So this is the part of the gameplay loop where I'm getting used to this now, where we use our focus points that we earned last time to buy new skills. And I just like going here because, for God's sake, it's just so pretty, especially at nighttime. What a great looking apartment. What a nice view. Okay. It's also a very high apartment. I mean, look, it's higher than everything else. All right. Anyway, let's get to playing. Let's use this computer. Figure out what the heck we're gonna do. You should reset your choices. Oh, so we can reset our choices. Okay, well that's good. Please use one of the provided amnestic pills. You receive your echoes back while skills and items will be constituted to the, I get it. Alright, so I think I remember my saying that integrity might be good to focus on, but I'm not sure because things have been pretty easy so far. Determines how much trauma you can take before the dream collapses. Yeah, that sounds important. Healing seems to be your natural talent. Let's put it to good use. I haven't had any need to use any healing yet, really. Have I? Dream runner. Some people can't run in their dreams. I'd rather kick ass than have to run, really. If I need to run, I'm probably in trouble. Although it would help if I'm stuck in the water and trying to get away from a friggin' whatever that thing was last episode. Trying to get that silver key. That was terrifying. And I have a short of it. Hey, Fridge, how you doing? Yep, I'm back. Alright, quick learner. By remembering more details from your dreams, you learn faster. So basically, this is just like boosting my EXP. We're doing story mode, so none of this really matters, I think, as much as it would if I was doing this in normal mode. So I'm just gonna go with my gut. Swap timelines. Max level reach, level 1. Upon being defeated, instead of waking up, you can rewind time and try again. Okay. Yeah, we have that. Alright. Is there anything here? You can take your addiction to caffeine to the world of dreams with you, but what does that do? Focus level 3. What about items? I feel like items are important here. Wow. Okay, we've got a lot. Shield. A sturdy looking metal shield with a blue and white coloring pattern. It should be able to withstand a couple of powerful blows. Also, screwdriver, wrench. Like, these are things that I could use not only as weapons, but as things to unlock things. It only costs 100. This would cost 300. This would cost 200. I feel like this might be very useful. Painkillers 200. Candy meat 100. Nail plank would kick some ass. And look at all those other things I can create. Okay, so we've got like 1900. We definitely want the wrench and the screwdriver. Do I want a metal shield to withstand a couple of powerful blows? I feel like I can probably attack instead. Well, I haven't seen Poner yet. He's usually here. Like Gordon Bett, I haven't seen him in a while. But Poner, I don't know, maybe he's just asleep, Never know. Okay. We're definitely getting a screwdriver. And now we're definitely getting a wrench. Don't even care. Those are, and we need one form of healing. We don't have one. So, bottle of medicine. Small bottle of medicine is called universal remedy. Supposedly it can treat all sorts of injuries. Somehow I've never heard of it before. Painkillers. Handmade box cutter knife. A nailed plank. That nailed plank really kicks some ass. I have a feeling though that if we really need a weapon, that it's going to be supplied for us. So I don't want to waste too much of my focus, my echoes, or whatever the heck it is. You ain't on the list of suspects for vanishing. Yeah, that's right. Okay, let's see. I don't know. Do we have any votes here? I mean, I'm thinking bottle of medicine's nice, but it's 500, and painkillers are cool, and they're only 200. But I'm eventually gonna get bottle of medicine because I'm probably gonna have more life. And so this is the part where I try to figure things out. I am gonna have to fight. I can fight with a screwdriver. It's gonna be weak as hell, about as weak as that bone. I have a wrench. I think that's probably more powerful. I'm wondering if a nailed plank, after getting the wrench, is kind of redundant. Because I can create these things once I have them. You know what? I'm just gonna go for the bottle. Just so I have it. If I really need a shield, I can. There we go. There we got the real meds now. All right, so we've got some good items now to make if we need them. So now let's go to skills. Yeah, so fast learner will allow us to. Well, let's check. Let me answer your question, and my question too, by checking these skills. So, integrity is basically our HP. Medic is how much we heal. Focus is how much influence the dream world can force with your. Determines how much influence on the dream world you can force with your imagination. I have no clue what that means. Base value of focus, max focus. Oh, so basically I think this is sort of like integrity, but with focus. I think. We got Eagle Eye, which we can have detailed information on their attacks. It's only 150. Might be good. A quick learner. Remembering more details from your dreams, you learn faster. Basically, we get more echoes. Yeah. Focus is sort of mind over matter. You know, it's the MP. Big pockets. That's gonna be big. So you know what? Give me that. All right. Dream runner, come rescue me. So with these attacks, a lot of them seem to be linked to integrity, and then the rest of them are kind of seem to be linked to either integrity or focus, and then the rest of them are like tied to skills. So I want to be balanced. You got 750 left. So I want to do the right thing. I want to do the good thing. We upgraded integrity last time. Do we really need focus last time though? I mean, Okay, so this can determine the risks of bites and scratches. I'm not in I guess it increases my max focus as well, and it's cheap. So I don't know. Maybe that is good. I'm thinking quick runner might. I mean, 10%. That can add up, especially with how much like I earned 1900, so that's 190 extra. Hmm. It would pay for itself eventually, but it doesn't leave me much right now. Like I think next time I think maybe I'll spend something on quick learner next time. But I have already spent so much trying to build up like a like a safe group of skills. Luckily, I have never overdone caffeine. Coffee addict some years ago, I needed eight espresso so you could fall asleep. That sounds like the exact opposite of what happens in the world, Rich. But I believe you. I have no reason not to. All right. So, years spent at a vet clinic. I'm curious about this. But I mean, I spent so much trying to get the best medicine that I'm wondering, with all these advanced items, I should probably get focus. Yeah, there we go. All right. Quick learner. Yeah. Why don't we try for... We have 550 left. We do like an eagle eye quick learner type thing. I'm not sure if we can even heal in the middle of battle. So maybe it's good for me to do an integrity eagle eye dream runner type thing. In fact, yeah, I'm going to keep it sort of balanced. It's a shame I could do medic, but if I have that top level medicine, I can do medic next time, and it won't matter that much. We're doing story mode anyway. I don't know why I'm obsessing so much. All right, and let's do. I guess we have 300 left. Okay, so great, perfect. So we'll do Eagle Eye. We'll do Dream Runner. Because who doesn't want to run fast? Especially when like there are things after you. Eagle Eye. Dream Runner. Perfect. Now my stats are 7 and 7. Lucky. What's this? What's lucky? When using an item, there's a 0 to 5% chance to not use up its durability charges. How items are more sturdy in your hands. Huh. Fridge Reaver. After being homeless, I had to detox a lot. The rest is not for chat, reserved for my doctors. All good now. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't even be reading this aloud. Sorry about that. Yes, I did get my skill choice done. Sorry. I tend to obsess about these things, but it's done. We're done. Let's go. All right. Come on. Let's see what's going on here. Any mess? It doesn't look like the messages. I'm a coffee addict. Gotta get that coffee. Coffee a day certainly won't hurt. All right. Check that fridge. I know it's got nothing. Oh, but now I've got medicine, so I can use this. Okay, amnestic pills. A handful of amnestic pills and this and that. Yeah, I've read about them. Can't say I trust it, but if it's a must. Right. Okay. Boom. Do you want to take an amnestic pill? Doing so will refund all the skills and blah blah blah. No, because I want to play. I don't want to. I don't want to have to spend my entire time deciding what skills I want. All right, let's see. Grandfather clock, bike. Oh, that's right. We get to spend how we do our day. So I kind of want to spend our day again the way we did last time. Is this new? I think it is. Yeah, it is new. We got focus from it. Bridge Reaver, I did not mean to criticize you. I know that obsessing being a passionate role player even on Commodore 64 already. Well, thank you. I appreciate your appreciation. I'm kind of a perfectionist. What can I say? It's part of how I play. I get really into these adventures, especially when they're as good as the games that I'm playing right now. I remember she was Amy and met Tutu last stream's end. What is she up to now? Yeah, we don't know. She met Tutu the Sphinx, and Tutu is that kick-ass person that was painted on the wall, who we saw, who was depicted killing shadow people with a golden spear or something, and hopefully we'll get that powerful at some point. So she just sort of gave us a bit of information and then told us to escape the dream, and we escaped the dream. And that's where we left it off for last time. For all the people who need a refresher, the VOD to that live stream should be available. So look for it. It's right there. I guarantee you. Anyway, here's a new letter from a magazine. Mr. Thomas, thank you for contacting us here at Weekly, and I guess Mr. Thomas is the brother. Thank you for contacting us here at Weekly Conspiracy Magazine. Weekly Conspiracy Magazine. While we take all our readers seriously, even though you said you were not a regular reader yourself, we are unfortunately not going to print your story. We understand dreams are a mysterious and fascinating subject, but as an organization dealing with paranormal activities on a day-to-day basis, we are often under attack by people who claim we are being dishonest or making stuff up. And I'd appreciate if Fridge Reaper finally unblocks me. Fridge, have you blocked Red Guy? I have my flaws and a temper, but I promise you I am never a guest on your stream to be toxic. Oh, of course not, Fridge. You're not toxic. I don't see you as toxic. Please. But unblock Red Guy, he's a good guy. Let's see. Where was I? We're often under attack by people who claim we are dishonest or making stuff up. This is why we try to only print stories that have at least the slightest evidence behind them. Physical proof, testimonies by multiple people, something like that. We realize your story is somewhat similar to the urban legend about so-called shadow people that appear to. Yeah, maybe, you know, if you did, maybe Red Guy's joking. Okay, good. I'm glad we got that sorted out. So apparently there's an urban legend about shadow people in the real world, which is interesting. The victims of sleep paralysis. Yeah, you know what? Here's the funny thing. This is kind of rooted in fact because when you get sleep paralysis, this happened to me too. Like I remember waking up, I couldn't move my limbs, and I saw this huge dark figure with eyes, and it looked kind of like the shadow people in this dream because it was in a dark room, and you kind of sense something. It's a really strange sensation, but it does happen. It's a phenomenon, and yeah. So it's cool that they're drawing from that that phenomenon, that real thing that happens, in order to expound on the fiction. It's a nice move. I see only Dracal and Kevin, so I may have blocked him. I follow YouTube's guide on avoiding annoyance. I sometimes write stories while binge watching. Hey, do what you want, I say. Anyway, let's see. Perhaps if you are willing to change some details, we could renegotiate your story being printed. We don't want to suggest that your story is made up and can be easily altered, but you have to realize that sometimes some narratives can be slightly improved to present themselves better to the audience. And it's fine because they will never not know if some parts of it are not true. It's a commentary on how these magazines are being all shady to be sensationalistic. Commentary. Okay. We're looking forward to a revised version of your story. I didn't know that we agreed to that. I thought they were just suggesting it. It seems like it was a conversation, but it was a letter, and therefore not a conversation. Best regards, Weekly Conspiracy editorial team. Okay. Thomas must have been really desperate if he reached out to some tabloid. Yeah. A dream journal. Alright, yeah. So there must be something new in the dream journal. Sleep paralysis is actually a huge topic. I remember toxic laundry powder making it a child threat in the 70s and 80s and other forms. Huh. All I know is that when I experienced sleep paralysis, it scared the living daylights out of me. Okay, my dream journal's a mess, I admit. I stopped writing anything here because it felt pointless, but now I don't know what else to do. I think I read this before, but there are some new parts, I think. Probably because we finished a dream. Actually, no, this looks new. So I'm just going to read this. So, but now I don't know what else to do. So this time I'm going to try to put it into words. What's been in my head for a while. I've always wanted to experience a lucid dream. A dream where you can be anyone and do anything. Is this for her or him? This might be him. I imagined myself as a superhero, flying around, saving people, and fighting the bad guys. Childish, I know, but what's wrong with that? Not that it ever mattered. Despite reading a book or two, I never managed to get even remotely close to the lucid state. Not without immediately waking up. Until recently, that is. Not sure why or how, but it finally happened. I was dreaming and I knew it. But something went wrong and I ended up having a terrible nightmare. Instead of changing the dream to my liking, I became stuck in the creation of my own imagination. A weird, unfamiliar place, partially looking like a hotel of sorts. Well, we know about that. We've been to the West Wing. Partially a weird mixture of rooms with no rhyme or reason. There was also that lighthouse. Okay, so there's going to be a lighthouse. Thank you for the foreshadowing. The place where I was told to go to. Maybe that's going to be the next level. With a glowing gem I found. That gem. It felt like it was not a complete accident, more like it was placed in my past. Like it was gifted to me by someone and it led me out of that nightmare. I think that might be Tutu. That might be Tutu's doing. Before I woke up, I encountered monsters that wanted to hurt me. I don't think they were a part of my dream. It felt like they came from the outside, from the depths. The nightmare didn't fade away like I thought it would. I couldn't stop thinking about it. What if it were real? I became obsessed with it. I don't know why. Maybe I just wanted to prove myself wrong. I tried talking about the whole thing with my sis. It didn't go too well, to put it lightly. But we've been through worse quarrels, and I'm sure we'll both get over it fast. Meanwhile, I have to act because I feel like I'm really going crazy, like she suggested. I need to go back there and see for myself. I just have to know. What if there is a whole world out there? But how do I get back? It's not that I didn't make any attempts, but it doesn't work. I have to keep trying. Maybe tonight I'll get lucky? I wish I could turn back time and been more understanding, more open-minded. But look at me now, keeping my own dream journal. The twist of fate. Yes, the irony. Alright, I think that's all that we haven't read. What does the TV do? Start with one extra item from your research items list. Nah. That's what my focus is for. Is there anything here we missed? Yeah, Fitz Tutu. She told us she's limited in posting the Dark Ones last stream. Yes. Good catch, Fridge. You're absolutely right. I think at nighttime that's when we get the messages. Yeah, we don't need max integrity. We boosted ourselves just fine. And again, this is easy mode. As scary as some parts of this is, just because I'm a horror game wuss, we're not really in any real danger. Oh, it's just me being pathetic sometimes. Alright, your brother Gary gathered a huge collection of books about dreams and added his own notes. Do you want to spend the day reading through Thomas's research, plus 250 echoes? 250 is not that much. What does that get me? I mean, I guess it, fuck it. Yeah, it's nighttime. The storytelling of this game is nearly as impressive as the Drifter was. Yes, I know. I think it's really cool that, and I really like, especially that it's October and this game just sort of happened to end up being played as October was started, because it's the perfect game for October. It's a high quality game, just like the Drifter was, and each game has its own flavor to it, and I'm so glad that I'm playing both back to back. It feels like I'm insanely lucky, and it's so fun. And it's a lot more fun when I know that other people are there watching over my shoulder, because we get to discuss these things. And you guys in my freakouts get to be recorded, and that's always fun. And this screen is always fun. I know it's the same thing as before, but I mean, we got traffic lights here, and we got traffic, and we got a moon, and we got the sparkly water, and we got this building, and oh, it's so, I love it. And this screen actually is part of my thumbnail. I based my thumbnail that I made with AI note by sort of basing it on this screen and putting like a night person in the sky here along with the moon. So there's a little factoid for anybody who's curious. So basically, you get 250 more points. We might as well spend it. Dream runner. Well, if the only thing I can do is dream run, let's do it. Oh, items. Can I buy anything with 290? You get a shield, but it doesn't really seem that. I don't know. It doesn't seem necessary. At least not now. Maybe when there's a boss. This box cutter knife seems like it might be good. Retractable blade looks and feels very cheap, but can still be dangerous if used right. However, it's very short range to cause an opening. Okay. No, I think we're fine. Let's make our running speed as good as possible. There, we are now primed to be cowards. We can run and run and run. And plus, it's sort of like better because it's easier to go everywhere. So now let's absorb this for a little bit, and then we're gonna. Oh wait, check the messages. We gotta check our messages. Yes. Okay, let's check our message. You have one new message. One thing I want to say is I really like how this is based in the 90s. So there's no, I don't know, there's no like overusage of phones that have every single capability that can make things not as scary. And I like the fact that there's answering machines and stuff too. It's kind of cool. Anyway, oh, we're up to 11 viewers. Hello, viewers and lurkers and speakers. Welcome. I make this every Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. So you're welcome to come in every week and participate live or just watch. Yeah. And if you like it, please hit the like button, make a comment, help me with this algorithm, put me in favor of it, because I can use as much help as I can get. Anyway, let's check this message, please. Alex. Hi, Amy. Looks like I missed you again, huh? I'm glad that I guess Alex is the landlord. I'm glad that you're at least staying busy. I hope this little investigation of yours goes well. Things are calm here at the clinic. Mrs. Thompson's cat has fleas again. Would you believe that? She says she swears she has no idea how it keeps happening. I say her cat might be more adventurous than she believes. And I would probably say that's probably true. Cats can get into some crazy stuff. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. Take care. Is that it? You have one new message. Oh, okay, I still have a new message. Oh, was that an old message? All right, check a new message. Listen, I know you've heard what people have been saying before you left. You know how it is. It's a small town. Gossip travels fast and truth gets lost in the fog. Some people just didn't like Thomas, so when the news hit, they acted like hyenas. In case you're doing what you're doing because you're trying to prove your brother was not a junkie. Whoa, what? I never heard anything about that. We all know he wasn't. We believe you. Unless you're doing it because you doubt it yourself. But you remember the autopsy report, right? No drugs were present in the system. They're still not sure what caused, there was something about epilepsy. Anyway, I'm getting distracted here. Whatever happened to Thomas, we've got your back. You don't have to prove anything to anyone. Remember that. Well, that's nice of him to say. It's very affirming. And we got 20 focus because of it. We have no new messages now. But we now also know that perhaps our brother had a history with drugs of some sort. Maybe linked to his curiosity with dreams. Maybe sleep medication. I think the shadow people are putting fleas on Miss Thompson's cat. You know what? That would be a shadow people type thing to do. They're petty like that. Those dang shadow people. Fast food leftovers. Hello. Clean up. Does this help if I clean up? I'll clean up. Alright. You know, Amy, you really should start eating better. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but fast food these days, I mean, there's really there's no excuse. It's expensive, and it's not even that great. At least back then, it was cheap. Like, there are no redeeming aspects to fast food anymore. It's more expensive than normal food, and it's just as crappy. Alright. Let's check out our dream journal. A dream journal's notebook. Yeah, okay, we know that. Third dream. After exploring through the lower parts of the hotel from before, I released the Sphinx from their entombment. Their name is Tutu, and apparently used to be some deity back in the ancient days. I've learned that Thomas was captured by the Shadow People, dark, evil creatures that want to hijack human bodies and ruin things in the waking world. However, something I wasn't told. What has caused Thomas' body to die, stopping the abducting monster before it could do anything. Same occurrence has trapped my brother's mind in his dream in an unknown state. I have to continue my search. Tutu has pointed me towards several places that might hold answers, or at least clues. Oh, do we get to choose? Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Hey, if we get to choose, that's I'm excited. So we only have like 90. Well, we had some focus left. Let's see. I don't think we have any. We've got enough. We don't have enough to spend. So let's just go in there. See what it is to see. You mean you don't have your weekly food days anymore, or you go to proper restaurants? I do have regular food days, but and I don't go to proper restaurants because I try to follow recipes. Much like you, Red Guy, except not nearly as good. I'm still trying. In fact, tomorrow I'm trying to make a healthy recipe called tangy spicy chicken. I'm hoping it works well, but yeah. Just a chicken, no sides or anything, maybe just some vegetables. Anyway, let's see here. We got our electrode cap, and we got all of our abilities. Let's go. Do we get to choose? Please, like, I would love to choose. Yes, we do get to choose. Wow, okay. Where to, guys? Somnolent. S-O-M-N. That's connected to sleep. The etymology of that word is connected to sleep. Somnolent Wells City, a city of lost souls, surrounded in mist and surrounded by eerie silence. Can Thomas be there? Forest of the Lost. There is almost a constant movement between the trees, but only visible from the corner of my eye. I remember having dreams about being lost in the woods when I was little. Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was inspired by your submissions, actually, Red. Your and you know our resident surgeon on the Discord's submissions. I figured I might as well get into that too. But they're probably not going to be very good for at least at the start. We'll see. I'll share pictures. The attic. The uppermost floor of the hotel is taken by an attic, a place where we often put things we no longer want in our lives. Well, I wouldn't say we no longer want. Maybe it's just like, it's history. It's like Antiques Roadshow. You find all the coolest things in the attic. You just gotta put them in the attic for a while and come back after a generation or two, and then it's really cool. I'm kind of feeling the attic, but I mean, what do you guys think? I kind of want to involve you guys in this. I have no idea why this is black, whereas these are blue and these are yellow. I'm assuming that the yellow ones have never been visited. I don't know if we can revisit these blue ones, and I'm wondering if this being black means it cannot be revisited. So I'm leaning towards the attic only because we've spent so much time in the hotel that I kind of like the way I do things is I kind of want to finish one section completely and then move on to the next, right? But that's just my I don't know how or if it affects the algorithm. You could ask your buddies to go to YouTube settings, turn subscribers list public, set it private. Well, I know can I do that? I think I did that. Yeah, okay. Hey buddies on YouTube. If anybody here is on YouTube and has I'm not sure if it affects the algorithm either, but hey, if you have any subscribers, turn them public if you don't mind. My vote is wherever you want. That way each show you are often on YouTube. Yeah, that makes sense, Fridge. Alright, so red guy's for attic, Kevin is for whatever I choose. I'm gonna choose the attic because let's finish this hotel. Let's kick the crap out of it. Oh man, look at those stats. I love it. Okay, and let's turn on our flashlight. So, oh yeah, before I'm sorry, I do have to kind of, for the algorithm, I have to introduce very fast. I'm not an expert at this stuff yet, so I'm kind of like waffling on this. But if you have any questions, put them in the comments. And I recently established a coffee account, so that has Discord benefits. But also, if you just kind of enjoy my comment or my content and want to get me even just a coffee, that's cool too. Or if you don't want to do that at all, that's also cool. But if I don't bring it up, nothing happens. So figured I would just do that, and let's see what's going on here. Elevator pitch done. Yeah, 14 viewers, well now 15. Yeah, I'm quite proud of it. I think maybe it has to do with all the friggin' shorts I made. Like I literally spent hours and hours that other day making shorts, and I'm hoping that I got some. I know I got 30 extra views than my first episode, so it must have helped some. Anyway, an old wooden wardrobe with a big squeaky door. Anything else? We got a bed. Let's check this out. Nailed boards. Do you want to pick up nailed boards? Okay. Nice. We've got more inventory space. Finally. Okay, so is this a weapon, hopefully? I really don't want to have to, like, waste my focus on making a weapon. Let's examine. A bunch of planks messily nailed together. Some rusty nails are sticking out, and the whole construction feels really flimsy. Still, it could be used for defense, and with some luck, the attacker will hit the nails. I guess. Okay, so I can, like, block with this and hope the attacker gets hurt. Yeah. Not my kind of weapon. Is there a constructive use for this? Like, maybe I need to nail something up? Perhaps. I don't know. There's a TV set. Pretty standard looking TV set with some signs of wear and tear. Pretty incredibly heavy with smudges on the screen and no remote to be found, but there are buttons because it's a 90s TV. Doesn't work. They never work. No TV has ever worked. In here, anything? We got a passage here. We do not have a map yet. Man, I missed having a map. That map was really useful last episode. Alright. Well, let's go. Oh, this is okay. This looks very familiar from last episode. Are we in the same place, or is it just that it looks familiar? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna save myself from wasting my focus until I see some enemies, and then maybe I'll make myself a weapon or some medicine. We'll see. Yeah, this is new. I don't recognize these paintings. So we're in a new place. We are in the attic. Let's check and see if there's anything here. Anything clickable? Pixel hunt. Pixel hunt. Nope. What about these paintings? Are they following me? Are their eyes following me? It's better the TV doesn't work. You don't want the ring girl to pop. Oh, please don't reference the ring girl. I'm scared to death of Samara. Especially the American version. I found the Japanese version to be very interesting, but the American version to me was the scariest version. Especially that jump scare at the very beginning where you open the closet and, oh, I don't even want to think about that. You guys know what I'm talking about. Shadow demon's hunting Amy, and all she has is a screwdriver and a badly nailed board shield. Yuck, indeed, Fridge. This looks okay. So this hairstyle kind of looks like it's a roaring 20s or maybe 30s sort of thing. Maybe we're in the past. Maybe we're in The Shining. You know what else? I mentioned this, I think, last time, but the pattern of the floor of this carpet is basically The Shining, except I think that it was orange in The Shining. But this pattern was in The Shining for sure. No question. Aha! What's this? Well, first, let's get some medicine. And coffee! First aid cabinet. Do you want to pick up a bottle of medicine? Let me think. Yes. That's reassuring. And for some reason, this TV is not clickable. Let's check the wardrobe. Hell yeah, I want a pickaxe, but why is the durability so bad? Well, at least I'll be able to make pickaxes now. If I can get it, if I can make it survive, I'll be able to construct it later on. That would be nice. All right, let's check this out. So, is there anything I can click on here? All right, no. Mining tool, sharp pickaxe, good for poking holes in rock or in flesh. So it's a tool / weapon. Do you have a map like last time, or do you have to find it again? Yes, we have to find it again, unfortunately. But you know what? Fortunately, it's good that we have to find it again, even though it makes it difficult. You have my utmost respect for getting killed so that we may still have a chance to run for our lives or enter cheat codes, Amy. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Amy. Yeah, if I was in your position, I probably would not be going out and searching for my brother. I would probably just accept that he was gone and do something in his memory. But you are braver than all of us put together. And thank you, because it makes for a very good game. Let's talk to this journalist. Hello there. Hello. Who are you? Joshua Samar, Sunrise Telegram. Nice to meet you, Joshua. I'm Amy. Can I ask you a few questions, Amy? Questions? Wait, are you a journalist? What gave it away? Was it the text that appeared when I put my cursor on the person that said journalist? A reporter for Sunrise Telegram. Like I said, it won't take long, I promise. You know this is a dream, right? Oh, wow, that was supposed to be my first question. I guess that answers it, though. All right, then. Now it's my turn. That's not how journalism works. I'm looking for my brother. Yeah, I'm looking for my brother. His name is Thomas. Well, I certainly hope you can find him. Have you tried to post a missing persons report? Yeah, that's not gonna be working. No, he's not missing like that. He's missing like something else. My newspaper prints a bunch every issue. Actually, we've already posted an obituary notice. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Amy. But in that case, why do you still search for him? Because I know he's somehow still here, in a weird, twisted way. Maybe I just want to say goodbye. Let me guess. Your last conversation wasn't a nice one. I'd rather not talk about it. Oh, of course, that's understandable. Forgive me, that was too personal. A journalist with some manners, that's very nice. I would sell that headset to people who I severely dislike so they may meet the shadow people. But Amy tries to save her brother, I know, yes. Yes, after Amy saves her brother, she can save it and sell it to bad people. Anyway, people don't usually get second chances in situations like these. I hope you find your brother. I really do. I believe him. I think he's a pretty nice guy. What are you doing here? What brings you here, Joshua? Work, as always. I'm a journalist, and I believe there's a topic wherever I look for it, even here in the dream world. Or you could just get some rest, like everyone else who sleeps. Says you, who's clearly here to relax. Touché. So what's the story you're working on? That this is all real? Isn't that a huge story within itself? Dreams being connected, existing without the people who created them, nightmarish monsters living inside discarded memories. Tell me that doesn't sound fascinating. It does. It also sounds like something that nobody would believe. I know I didn't. And now here you are. Point taken. Need any help? Is there anything I can do to help? Aren't you just the kindest? As a matter of fact, yes, you could. I could really use some help right now. See, I found myself in a bit of a pickle. I'm here to gather material for an article, but to be completely honest, some of that involves certain risks. Getting in situations I'd rather not put myself in, and for various reasons I feel like you aren't as a stranger to said situations. Okay, so basically he's a coward and he wants us to do his dirty work for him. Can you be more specific? I need pictures, photos of those nightmarish Oh, fuck. I don't want to go near those, what are they? Night people? Sleep monsters? I need photos of those nightmarish creatures, of monsters that roam the halls of this place. They're in the halls? But I really don't feel like facing one right now. Really? I understand that feeling. So what are you gonna give me? Is this just sort of a free favor? So you want me to take pictures of monsters? Well, yes, but not necessarily many monsters. Just a few snaps of one would be enough. Still, that sounds crazy. I know. That's exactly why I haven't done it yet. Please, would you be willing to help? Whenever you reference another website, YouTube blocks your comment. What, I know, I don't know if I can ask you, without you referencing that website, what website you're trying to reference, but maybe if you, like, make it obvious, but switch around the letters, I'd be curious to know what you're trying to reference, Kevin. I don't know. Let me know if you want. I'm reading the chat as I'm playing. Take this camera. Use up all the film it has when you encounter a monster. I've heard one often roaming through the corridor and outside of this room. Oh, so it's not asking us to do this with a shadow person. It's just maybe a weapon that I can use. Perhaps like the flash of the camera affects the monster. Three photos. Do you want to pick up an instant camera? Photos, 3, 4, yes. Okay, so let's check the, alright, the attic. Traverse the dream and find any trace of Thomas. Find a way to the attic. Along with that, I think when we finish with all the film and the camera, we should go back to the journalist and give it back. That might help the story. Complete this dream to gain 1500 focus. Plus whatever focus else I get. Alright. Hello, Amy. What's the point of the camera? You do seem to realize it's all a dream. Yes, of course. A shared vision, a dream, however you want to call it. So, what's the point of taking pictures? You know, it's not like you'll wake up with them sitting on your pillow or something like that. Of course I know, things don't work like this. But maybe you don't know, if we reach the end of the night, if we wake up without interruptions, whatever we hold, we get to keep in our heads. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Like I hold, like I held other items and now I get to make them, sort of thing. Like if I keep the pickaxe, I'll be able to make the pickaxe. Yeah, okay, okay, where you going? I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yes, I know what you mean. Are you trying to say that you'll be able to recreate the monster's appearance from memory? Yes. And while I might not be a visual artist, I'm pretty good with words. The more details I can remember, the more refined description I'll provide my readers with. Wouldn't all that be a bit too abstract to a random person? You and I both know the things about dreams that others don't. People won't believe me. That's what you're trying to say. People will say I just had a very vivid nightmare, nothing more. Well, consider this to be my problem. As a journalist, I'll try to bring the truth right to their doorstep. It's up to them if they accept it or not. Okay? Said this. What should I do with that camera again? Yeah, we need pictures of a monster. I was under the impression this place was crawling with monsters. In fact, I'm sure I've heard one in the corridor right past this door. Okay. I was responding to Fridge's comment saying he can sell the cap on a popular website under oddities. I saw someone years ago sell a haunted paperclip for $1. Oh man. If I had $1 for every time I saw a haunted paperclip, I wouldn't have any money. But that's actually pretty funny. At least it's not only me getting comments deleted. Thank you. That's funny. All right. Oh, we're up to 18 viewers. Wow. Okay, so yeah, we've got a monster right near us. Pretty sure that it will show up there if it senses you. Then you'd ideally take some pictures of it while it tries to attack you. Okay. When you use up the whole roll of film in the camera, return here and I'll take a look at your work. I'm sure you'll do fine. You make it sound so easy, like anyone could do it. Yeah, except for me. I wish I had a photographer assigned here with me, but I need to work with what I got. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's all about principles. Okay, so hopefully you're gonna give me something in return for this. Just occurred to me that coffee gives me focus, and I can make a better weapon. I have a bottle of medicine. I know the game doesn't allow me to have more than one. A mining tool, sharp pickaxe, good for poking holes in rock or in flesh. I'm going to need that. I'm thinking well, let's begin a little bit of oh, it filled it up. Nice. Okay. I wonder how much coffee heals me. Hold on a second, let me check. Take a short coffee break. Gain +6 focus. You can only do this once in this place. Alright. So if I were to make myself a screwdriver and a wrench, then that might be useful, but it could also just take up space. So maybe I'll wait. Alright. Oh wait, before we do that, Let's check something. I want to check that camera. An instant camera. Does it have it? Does it have any combat value aside from taking a picture? One of those fancy instant cameras that develop a picture right after taking it. Yeah, Polaroid. Oh, wait, what do we got here? Now, hold on a second. We don't want to press that button. That button is going to waste a picture. Right? Please don't waste a picture if I'm going to do this. Okay, I have a picture of myself. Well, there I am. Did that... Oh, okay. That was a free picture. Cool. Well, then I don't regret that. Let's examine it again, see the picture. No, the picture's not there anymore. But I get to keep on doing it. I wonder if I keep on doing it, if I get like different... There might be like an Easter egg where like if you keep on doing that, you get like a weird thing, but... oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Jeez, oh, jeez. Okay, we're gonna make a weapon. I don't want to use this. I want to use a wrench, a human bone, No. Okay, we got nail boards, we got, I don't want the tools to not be, screw it. If I destroy my pickaxe, I can always make another one. Right? Yeah. Alright, you. Come over here. Alright, use item. It's the camera. Slow target, slow other enemies. Boom. Okay. Use item. Boom. Use item. Boom. And, oh, I bet it's about to hit me. By examining it, do I get... Oh, I get to imagine things too. That's good. Does that take up... Does that take up a turn? I'll give it a try after I hit it with my axe. Oh, I get another hit. Okay. It's at 0. So why don't I use these nailed boards? Hell yeah, the nail boards worked. I'm actually really surprised. I'm so happy that I didn't have to waste like another weapon charge. All right, so we only had to hit him once. That's great. Let's check our inventory. It's a 2. All right, we've got an empty camera we can give to our friend. And I'm sure we can find other weapons. Yeah, we'll pick up that bone. It's better than nothing. Hey. Hey, Amy. Got the pictures you asked for. Really? Show me. Wait. This is your picture? Why? I said I wanted a photo of a monster. Are you trying to be deep and philosophical? Is this way of saying humans are the scariest monsters, or... Oh, that? No, that was an accidental misclick. And it didn't count for my clicks. I still had 3 charges. I was examining the camera and it just happened. Yeah, several times. Don't lie to me, Amy. You were messing around. It's a miracle the camera had any film left at all. Okay, you got me. I guess I was just checking what happened. Not entirely sure what got into me. I'll remain professional and ignore it. Just gonna go through the ones I actually asked for. Oh yes, there it is. Wow, that's scary. Looks like it's about to attack. This one's a bit blurry, but sometimes that can be even better. Especially in print, blurring leaves bits and pieces to the reader's imagination. Oh, and that one's even better. Wow, you had to approach it very closely. You're really brave. I work at a vet clinic. I guess approaching beasts that want to bite my head off is just something I learned to do. Either way, those are amazing. I'll put them to good use, but don't worry, I'm not going to leave you empty-handed. I was hoping you wouldn't. Take this. I feel like you might find it useful. A modern key, excellent. And we got some focus. Do you want to pick up a modern key? Hell yeah, I do. All right. So we have, and we always check. In this game, we always check our items. Looks like a regular key. Maybe it opens a modern lock, or is used for a machine of some sort. Okay. Doesn't look like there are any buttons. So, great. I really like how we get to choose our next mission. It gives us a little bit of like agency in this game that I really like. It's like part point and click, part survival horror, and you get to pick your path. So it's part choose your own adventure. It's awesome. Okay, so drinking coffee restores what? 4 focus or 3 focus? 6 focus. Okay, so no, I don't want to drink that. Do I need anything? Because, I mean, I don't think I need anything. I mean, we got a bone, we got this. We'll probably have to use this for like non-weapon purposes, so I want to keep some uses available. Yeah, the things we make our characters do in video games. Indeed. We put our video game characters through a lot. We need to appreciate them. I kind of like the soundtrack to this game too, you know? It's very fitting. Whoa, was this darker? Was this dark before? Anyway, I'm gonna save that elevator for last. Let's go back. Is this where we... Yeah, this is where we were before. Okay. Just checking. Since we don't have the map yet. And pixel hunting. Looks like we've got the elevator. We've got this door. We've got that door. Let's go to the top door first. And look at that, we got a very similar looking hallway, and it blocks itself off with a briefcase. Yeah. Okay, so wow, 19 people. Well, now that there's 19 people, let me do a short plug and just say, you know, if you're enjoying it, if you're enjoying the time you're having here, please give me a like. Or even like a comment, something. Really helps the algorithm. Really helps me get seen as a small guppy in a big ocean. And I really appreciate it. And I respond to all messages that are sent, whenever messages are sent. So yeah, that's my pitch. And now let's continue with the game. A metal pipe, perfect. Do you want to pick up a metal pipe? Durability 3 out of 4. Yeah. Let me check the chat here. No, I don't know what you mean, Kev. Jump through fire, attack dragons, fight bosses with an army of bodyguards in underwear? Kevin says, exactly right. Yes. I'm glad we're all in agreement. We put our video game characters through hell. Alright, so this door was just to give me another weapon, possibly a better weapon. It might be even have tool use. Who knows? Let's see what maybe something in it. No, nothing in it. It might be short for plumbing installations, but for combat, it's just the right size to be handy and dangerous. Yeah, so I'm guessing probably not a tool, probably more of a weapon. I do enjoy being able to look around and check out weapons and read more about them. I love flavored text in games. I think it adds to the atmosphere. But that's just the adventure gamer in me. 21 people now. Wow. Wow. Welcome, everybody. Gothic Arisen series or RPG just came to mind. Aren't those like Myst sequels, or am I wrong? Plus all the outdated Steam freebies I got. I could be wrong about that. I'm not a Myst expert. So if I'm wrong, don't give me too much shit. Oh boy, what's this? Oh no. This looks abnormal. What's going on here? Emitter device set up to transmit a signal of some sort. Where does it go? What does it do? No idea. Hopefully it's not harmful, but why do I feel weird tingling? Why do you feel weird tingling? Is it like magnetic or something? What's the deal there? Okay, let's interact. Better leave this alone. Why? Let's use the friggin' bar on it. Metal pipe. Use. Break this thing. Alright. I assume we're probably going to come back to this. A parabolic antenna. Well, there's the parabolic part of it. Yeah. Makes sense. And a wire grid antenna. Alright. Well, let's check them. And a metal chest. Glad I decided to check that. Alright, so emitter device. Set up to transmit a signal of some sort. Where does it go? Yeah, I read that. Okay. Metal chest. The metal chest, surely storing something of value. Let's go there first. A trash can lid. I guess that's sort of like a shield. Do you want to pick up a trash can lid? I guess. Like, I mean, maybe it's more useful than it sounds. Hopefully. Yeah, 21's crazy. I remember, like, it was just you, me, and Wayoon. And Wayoon doesn't come here very often. I did let him know that we were playing this game. In Death Stranding, I felt sorry for Sam when his fingers were black with frostbite from traversing through a snowstorm. I love Death Stranding, and I kind of want to play the sequel. I might watch the like a playthrough of it. Yeah, this is great. Maybe it's a result of all the of all the shorts that I put out there. Maybe I need to continue doing that. Maybe the results are real. What are you gulping at, Fridge? When we were kids, I used to play knights with Thomas using one of these as a shield. Yeah, I've never been a princess type of girl. Anyway, it's not perfect, but it should block some hits. Okay, let's check its combat stats. Block damage 2, that's not bad. Kind of want to preserve this. I might not use it, I might just like keep it. A wire grid antenna, I doubt it's to the TV. It would be nice if we could watch some TV in this scary attic. I better leave this alone. Why does she come to these conclusions? Like, why wouldn't she fuck with it? What would she possibly... Uh-oh, open room here, and I don't see into it. Hello? I know you see into it. It's a dish antenna set up to receive a signal of some sort. The parabolic antenna was invented by German physicist Heinrich Hertz. I think that's real. Not that it matters, just a random fact I know. I'm fun at parties. I believe it, Amy. I believe it. I like trivia. Oh, gulping at the frostbite fingers? Yeah, that is scary. Alright, well, let's go through this door then. I have to say, I've got a sort of foreboding feeling with all this equipment. I'm not sure why. It's not like scary. Antennas are not inherently scary. Come on. What? Oh, hello there. I didn't hear you come in. Yeah. Well, please take a seat. I'll be right with you. Excuse me. Who are you? Oh my, you don't know? Have we not met yet? Or perhaps you've just forgotten. Either way, it's fascinating. Truly fascinating. Okay, let me start then. Hi, my name is Amy, and you are? Right. I guess introductions are in order. My name is Schultzer, Dr. Schultzer. I'm a scientist leading dream-related research at Sidereal Plexus. At where? You really don't remember. Fascinating, remarkably fascinating. Please, let's talk. It's a great opportunity to study this situation further. Some people might not like all this text. I love it. So, I guess it's about the sort of gamer you are. What are you doing here, Dr. Schultzer? Research. What sort of research? Isn't it obvious? A dream-related one. Object permanence, to be exact. Have you noticed things around you seem to vanish or fall apart? Definitely, especially in contact with monsters. What monsters? Various types. Never mind that. Yes, items seem to fall apart quite easily here. Exactly! That's object permanence. In dreams, unlike in the real world, things seem to vanish when you stop focusing on them. And similarly, a lot of items crumble into nothing if you focus on them too much. I'm still trying to plot a chart of permanence versus focus. So far, it's quite zigzaggy. For me, the magic seems to be 4. The magic number seems to be 4. Yes, technically the magic number is 4 in our durability meter. What do you mean by that? I can swing an arm bone 4 times before it breaks. I love her frankness. Amy's wonderful. Swing a what? Okay, bad example, but I hope you know what I meant. 4 times. I'm pretty sure that with some training, you should be able to increase that number. Oh, really? That would be awesome. Because that really limits me. I will let you know when that happens. We'll ask for help. Until then, thank you for your input. Have we met before? Most certainly. I was surprised you didn't recognize me at first. I'm the one that made it possible for you to get this far. What do you mean? That device you use every night? That electrode head cap? Where do you think you got it from? That's kind of a good question. It's very sciencey looking. Voiceovers make sense in modern games, but I lost years of my lifespan to role-playing tech boxes. Even wrote some myself, not a few regrets, many. I'll tell you what, I kind of prefer text to voiceovers sometimes, because I like imagining the way they sound. But I know I'm in the minority, and it's fine. And in this case, there aren't any voiceovers, so I provided the voiceover myself. Oh! Exactly. No problem in the world that can't be solved by Sidereal Plexus's experimental equipment. And Sidereal Plexus has allowed you to lend me this thing just like that? Well, not exactly. I'm sure it won't be a problem since I'll present them with a big volume of fully documented research data on your case. You mean you didn't tell your higher-ups that you gave me this experimental tech? I have not told them yet. Let's not create fake problems under false pretenses. They will know everything once I submit my research. About that chair. So, what's with the chair? This is a research instrument. I'm trying to do some testing on how physical trauma within the dream world can reinforce a person's focus. Wait, is it a torture device? Most definitely not. It's a precise, calibrated, delicate scientific instrument. And it hurts the user. Well, yes. But it's just half the truth. It can also be beneficial. It will increase your focus, allow you to manipulate the dream more. Be my guest. I would love to have your results. Just be careful it doesn't weaken you too much. Also, you can use it up to 3 times. So I wonder how much focus I get from a chair like that. Sidereal Plexus. You mentioned Sidereal Plexus. You must have heard about Sidereal Plexus. I work for them. They're essentially an umbrella corps. They've done so much for science, I can't even begin to try to list all their achievements. Well, I guess it's good to know there's someone researching all this. Oh, definitely. I would say our research is going to change the whole world. And all the data and your input is priceless. What are those antennas for? What antennas? All those around here? They're rather hard to miss. Oh, those are scientific devices. Very fragile equipment, really susceptible to interference of all kinds. Please don't touch them. I won't. Just curious. That's good. Curiosity killed the cat. Schrodinger's cat. No, wait, that's the wrong one. Curiosity. That's got to be some positive saying about it. Let me think. Doctor. Yes? What about these antennas? What are they for exactly? I don't know. You don't? I can't be possibly expected to know every little detail about everything, you know? My adjunct has to remember that stuff. I only really have to know where my adjunct is. And where is your adjunct? I don't know. You mentioned your assistant. Is he lost? Yes, my adjunct. I haven't seen him in hours. Maybe days. His name is Barnaby. If you see him, that's a cool name. Oh, Barnaby. If you see him, tell him there was someone asking about the antennas. That was me. You were Barnaby? Really? No, I was the person asking about the antennas. Ah, that makes a whole lot more sense. In that case, it's all sorted. You still don't know where he is, aren't you? Worried? Worried? No. Why would I be? Because your assistant is missing? Ah, well, he lost himself. He'll find himself. If you say so. I should go. Research paper? Research paper of some sort. Looks really boring, at least from afar where I can't make out anything of it. My punchline is curiosity killed the cat. Necromancy revived it, and divine justice did burn it on a pyre. Okay, that works. Let's read these research papers. I understand how the results of the experiment proposal part 2. So this is an experiment proposal? Alright, sewer experiment. Might have been upsetting for the higher ups, and I agree we need to consider sleepers' morale going forward. Terminating the altered researches was a good call, and I will stick by it. The deceased family will be compensated for their loss, so there shouldn't be any further issues regarding that. Now, you've all seen the reports, and we now all know what the entities are capable of doing. Are they talking about the shadow people? Because this might prove to be an obstacle, or as we chose to call it, a challenge. Well, semantics, you know, potato. I would like to suggest another phase of this experiment. Find the experiment proposal outlines attached below. Alright. Page is missing. Well, that sucks. Maybe I can ask about it. How can I help you, Miss Amy? I guess I can't. Okay. Well, worth a try. Metal chest. Do you want to pick up painkillers? Hell yeah, I do. That's awesome. I can use painkillers to heal myself if I use this chair, which is probably why they're here. A menacing-looking armchair bearing the vibe of a dentist chair, but somehow even worse. The scary protrusions, spikes, and tubes hang ominously over the headrest, surrounded by flashing and blinking devices. Do you want to use the experimental chair? It will result in -2 integrity, +3 max focus. You have 3 uses left in this dream. Well, considering that I am missing 3 max focus... Wait. Did it just, like, add more focus? So I got more focus, but I also got more like focus points to add. This is kind of confusing. Okay, I'm just gonna not bother with that. And now I'm hurt, so I'm going to check my painkillers. Interact, examine. Blister pack. Yeah, okay, so heal 2, perfect. Alright, let's use item. Oh, I didn't do it right. Hold on a sec. Use item on me. Consume. Yeah, there we go. Man, 22 people. Everybody like. Everybody subscribe. Everybody comment. Help the algorithm. Notice me. The algorithm is my senpai, and I want it to notice me. Alright, so I guess there's no other choice but to go down that elevator. Kind of reticent to do that. 'Cause I'm a wimp when it comes to horror games. But let's do it. Metal door of an elevator. What do we have? We got like a bone, we got a metal metal pipe. We got a shield that I want to protect. I'm not gonna use that. I'm gonna use this. We got this, which I don't want to waste. We got plenty of medicine. We got a key. We're good. We'll be fine. I'm sure there's nothing down there. LOL, says Dan. I'm glad you're having fun, Dan. It's always good having you around. Our host is getting a bit desperate on the channel growth. Nah. Yeah. Well, I gotta do what I gotta do, you know? I gotta do what I gotta do, Fridge. Here's the thing. I'm fine with having 24. Wow, it just keeps on growing. For some reason, the top floor is restricted with a keyhole, but I've got a key. Yeah, okay, so let me explain. Let me just explain this, okay? I'm totally cool with having just like a small group of core people come by and talk. That's totally fine by me. My like main thing is that I would really like some people to join the Discord and like, because we have like maybe I would say two maybe three people in the Discord that talk with me, and I'd like to sort of build a Discord community around this because we've got sort of a cool thing going on here, playing lots of adventure games and stuff. And I'd like to make my own little niche. So yeah, I guess I am sort of pushing for it, aren't I? But I don't want to push for it too hard because the ads are annoying. Anyway, panel buttons is the keyhole next to the topmost button. So before we go use the keyhole, let's use the regular buttons. For some reason the top floor is restricted. Well, what about the other buttons? Is that it? All right, cool. Well, we know what to do. Use item. All right, and we got 70 stuff. And we're going to the top floor instead of the bottom floor this time. So, were we not in the attic before? Oh, geez. Okay, well, that answers my question. All right. Well, let's explore this attic now. We are in the attic proper. Oh, I've got a Discord link ready. I have it in the description. I will make one in the pinned comment that I always put when these videos finish. But for now, the Discord link will at least be in the description, and when I have a chance to, I will put a pinned comment with everything on there too. I like the old graphic way, because in Resident Evil sort of games, I died by camera not allowing me to see what lurks. Yeah, I like this old school style too. I don't know what it is about it. Maybe it's just nostalgia because I'm old. But part of me thinks that when you restrict things, like when you don't have access to all this technology, you're forced to use your imagination and make the most of it. And there's something that comes from that, you know, like you make something better as a result. Or at least that's my hypothesis. Is that a human looking thing? That is definitely humanish. That's a humanoid thing, and I am not wanting it to start moving. Okay. It moved. Wow. If I get the hiccups or something, I'm gonna blame that. Okay, so we can go up, we can go right. We don't have a map yet. Jeez Louise. Alright, we've got like a rolled up carpet of that, the shining carpet pattern. Let's go up. No, not more of those things. And look at all the doors. Let's check the other place. Let's see if like one of them has less doors and like it's just sort of there to give me an item. Yeah, it's just like that. No, it is not. This looks like a ballerina. Yeah. A passage. A barred passage. This is probably more threatening. Bye. I'm sure I'll be back later. I probably don't have a choice. Alright. Okay, humanoid things underneath towels. This reminds me of the Star Trek Next Generation episode where Crusher was in the morgue and she was walking past all these people in a freezing room, and then I think she was in a dream or something, and then all of them all of a sudden just sat up. And I remember little crazy pumpkin kid, crazy pumpkin me was very scared. That scared me. You want to pick up a bottle of medicine. Sips 1 out of 4. You already have this item with 4 out of 4 sips. For some reason, you can't have more than 1 at a time. I guess that's the rules of the dream. So no, I will save this, but I will remember that this is around. The TV set. It's a quite modern-looking TV set with a flat kinescope screen. I can't imagine them getting any better than this. Oh, they get better. But not in the 90s. We got a barrel, too. A solid barrel sealed with a wooden lid. It looks like a bit weaker than the rest of the container. Well, and this soundtrack, by the way, is so cool. It's really neat. It's creepy and it's so atmospheric. Okay, so please work, TV screen. It's not even plugged in. Oh, fair enough. It's like the Family Guy TV screen, like in the first season. They made a TV and it didn't even have a plug, and it was disconnected to everything, and didn't make it. Did that thing move? Yep, that thing in the top right's moving. Oh boy. Well, I knew what I was getting myself into when I started playing this game, so I shouldn't complain now. Alright, what can we do? It won't budge. Well, do we want it to budge? I mean, do you want to open it? Hindsight's 2020, but in the last stream, you picked up a map in the lobby. I wouldn't go back there because you used up the attic key. Yeah, I think this is a different place, Kevin. This, even though it looks similar, I'm pretty sure. I mean, the structure of, because I looked through my past. Oh, a postcard. I looked through my past stream quite a bit, making shorts, and the rooms seem to have the same structure, but they're different in very pronounced ways. So I'm thinking we're gonna get the map, but somewhere different. Let's check out this postcard. An old postcard rests on the table. There's something written on it. All right. This picture shows a dilapidated, decaying building. Why would anyone send a postcard from a place like this? From a place like this, or is it to this place? All right. Well, time to read. A postcard. Wish you were here. Great song. I'm lost. Too many rooms. Something follows me. They pretend to be still. Taste of mold in my throat. Oh no. Oh no. Are they gonna... I think I'm getting it. It was the perfect fit for after the high stakes due to the drifter. Yes, exactly. I didn't really have to worry too much, except for like maybe one scene in the drifter. With this, I don't want anything to follow me. They pretend to be still. I know what they're referring to. They're referring to those still things. Oh boy, in the mold. A hanging cloth, a guitar, a barrel. Now, I'm wondering, use item, boom. Alright, cool. Glad to know that worked. So, wait a second. I could probably go back downstairs, quickly use coffee, and come back upstairs now. Because I want this. Yeah. In fact, I probably should have used the metal bar first if I could have. Oh well. Hindsight's 2020, like you guys said. Barrel's open, revealing something sitting inside. Before that, hey, pickaxe. Yeah. Now, how's that pickaxe doing? Only one? I spent 3 focus just to have it increase by 1 durability? Alright, well whatever. That's how the game works. That's the dream rules. What's in here? A wrench? Cool. Alright. You gotta pick up a wrench? Yes. Now, before we go back in and explore, I want to quick... Oh, this is someplace I haven't been. Oh. Well, and a shining thing. I'm gonna save that. But before we do it, we're gonna rush back down. We're gonna drink some coffee. Because we are almost out of focus, and that's not good. Yeah, I'm not liking the moving object in the corner. I'm not liking anything in this attic, man. I'm not liking I don't have a map. I'm not liking that I don't know very much. I'm not liking that I thought I was in the attic and then all of a sudden I went up the elevator and now I'm in the attic. I have a feeling this is going to be a very big place. Okay, let's get some coffee. Take a short coffee break. 6 focus. You only do this once in this place. I hope that maybe there's other coffee places. Yes. Thank goodness. Okay, that helps. So now we are officially full on focus. Let's go back up that elevator. Can I go back up with the key? Yeah. Yeah, you see that key right there? The golden spot? Alright. So now that everything is not spooky anymore, since we've been through it once, right? Oh, flashlight. That's probably useful. Alright. Let's go to... We don't want the ballerina room right now. I don't want the ballerina room right now. I don't know about you guys. A thermos. I didn't even notice the thermos. What could be inside? I wonder. Whoa! Do you want to pick up a thermos? Sips 3 out of 4? Yes. Let me just make sure. Examine. A thermos filled with delicious hot coffee. Yes! Yes! That's exactly what I need. All right. All right. Scare me then. I'm coming up to you. Nothing? Oh, okay. This is shining now. It's not even plugged in. All right. Maybe up. Okay. You're nothing. You know, I'm just going to run into you all. Except for this one because I know it's moving. A hanging cloth. Something. There's something underneath the cloth. It's a map, right? Is it a map? A plan of the attic hanging on an easel. Looks useful. Yes, it's a map. Do I want to pick up a map? Nah. Yes. All right, we've got a map, y'all. We got a map. So this is the ballerina room. This is what we're avoiding right now. Everything else is fine in comparison. A guitar, wonderful. An old classic guitar. Looks like the one Thomas used to have in the past. Maybe it is the one Thomas used to have in the past. What is that thing? I know I'm going to have to go there. And I haven't gone here. I need to go there too. And there. I started here, so I need to go there. See what this thing is. Pick up this guitar. I think it's out of tune. Well, maybe it could be a weapon. I mean, who cares? Thomas used to play an identical guitar when he was younger. All right. Things out of tune. Well, make everyone to play guitar. Well, is there anything we can use? Doesn't seem like it. All right. Maybe it's a red herring. Who knows? A painting. All right. Here we go. A picture of a wolf or a large dog on a snowy hill. Somehow it looks familiar. Yes. We saw that painting last dream. So maybe it's a recurring theme, this wolf on the snowy hill. The painting looks somewhat familiar. Yes, well, it is. Before I go up to this thing, I'm going here. Yeah. Alright, let's check my map. I'm here. Looks like there's a spot here, so it continues on there. Yeah, it's true. All right. Looks like there's a drawing of a spider, and there's a web, and some dead birds. That's sad. I like birds. Crayons. Colorful crayons scattered around the floor. Green, white, and blue ones seem to be used up the most. Now, is that something that is going to be in a puzzle? I think it might. So I'm going to write down green, white, blue. All right, just to remember it. I want to see this coloring book. I want to pixel hunt this room. Another barrel. Maybe I can use the bone on it instead of like something like this. Yep, I could. Dang it, why did I use the... Oh well, okay. What we got? A bottle of medicine? Well, I mean, again, no, because we have medicine, but it's nice to know it's there. So we've got lots of medicine around, which means we probably have lots of ways to lose our life. Children's coloring book. Let's check it out. Coloring book vehicles. This coloring book contains black and white line art of various vehicles, crudely colored in with crayons. The last marked page has some hints from the book and And the young artist comments, color the car green. Car should be red because red cars are fat. Okay, so this is definitely a puzzle. All right, I'm down. I'm down for it. Wow, 26. Is that a record? All right. So color the red car green, the car green, but that's crossed out. Car should be red because red cars are faster. There's some truth to that. Draw the car driver. On the next page, there's a picture of a rocket ship. Cool. I mean, rocket ships are cool, but... Alright, so we get color the car green. No, don't color the car green. Car should be red. Red cars are faster. Draw the car driver. And again, since this is obviously now a puzzle, alright, see you later, red guy. Thanks for coming. I really appreciate you stopping by. Check out the VOD when it's done. I'm sure this is going to be a very interesting episode. Alright, let's see. So, color car green, but crossed out. Okay, so we got that. Car should be red because red cars are faster. Okay, we got that down. And last but not least, draw the car driver. Now, I'm looking at the car driver here, and I'm noticing that the car driver has some, like a brown overcoat and blue pants. I'm guessing jeans. So I'm gonna make a note of that too. Brown coat, jeans, blue jeans. Yeah. And we're good. And then a rocket ship. I forgot. Probably should mention the rocket ship. Rocket ship. You know what? You know what? This is actually from the other game. From the other game in Scriptwelder's series, that Don't Survive. The game that we played. 4 Days to Survive. We used the pickup truck. We eventually went to space using the shuttle. And this was our main character. Oh my god, I didn't even recognize that. That's really cool that the universe is the same in between all of his games. What a neat little detail. Maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's not a puzzle after all, but I'm guessing it is. Alright, so crayons, can we pick them up? Someone here is quite the artist. Someone here is quite the artist. Someone here is quite the artist. Green, white, and blue. Use it the most, okay. We've got birds, we've got... What else we got? We got green here with a spider. We got web, we got this thing. Let's continue on this path. It's a cardboard box, sealed with duct tape that protected secrets. Well, oh no, we've got drawings of what are definitely shadow people. That's no good. I don't like shadow people in my drawings. And we've got more things that we will, and we got a toolbox. Might have a screwdriver in it. Can we open this without a tool? It's tightly sealed with duct tape. Alright. We have like should I make a box cutter for this? Well, is there a box cutter? Screwdriver, durability, 2 out of 4. I can very easily make another screwdriver very cheaply, so hopefully the screwdriver will work. I'm very glad I expanded my inventory. Oh, good, it worked. I was not expecting that to work. I thought I needed a cutting instrument. Did it really have to reduce that durability to nothing? It's just tape. It's just tape. The game is too peaceful since that ghoul. Oh, believe me, Fridge. This game, I think it has plenty of surprises in store for me. A pickaxe. You want to pick up a pickaxe, durability 2 out of 4. Well, considering I have one, and yeah, I want to add to it. So now is it full? Yes! Alright, we got a full pickaxe. We need that. That's awesome. Alright, hello. Hi things. Are you gonna fall or what? No, nothing? Alright. So we're here. Let's go. Let's just follow this left or west. Alright. So I'm seeing a cardboard box. We got a duct taped cardboard box. We got some more figures. More attic type stuff. And then afterwards we can go to Antiques Roadshow and see what we got and the value of it. It's a cardboard box, one of the most common ways of storing stuff. Usually useless stuff, but who knows? You want to pick up a pickaxe, durability 2 out of 4. You already have this item with 4 out of 4 durability, so picking up another one will add 0, converting the rest to 18 echoes. No! Because 18 echoes is basically zilch. But I'll come back and I will replenish. What is this? Is anything going to jump out at me? I'm starting to feel safer because nothing's jumping out at me or threatening me. And that's a good thing. I'm not complaining. You want to pick up a can of meat? Bites 1 out of 4. Yep. I'll take meat. Let there be meat. Alright. I'm guessing I'm going to need a tool to open this. Yep. Duct tape will come off. Alright. So that's a pickle. Because the screwdriver worked last time, but only has 1 charge. I wonder if like alright, bone. Can't do that? No bone. Use item. Come on, there's a nail in here. Don't want to do that? Alright. I'm sure this would work, but I don't want to do that. Oh, well, you know what? There's a tool, so why not? Use item, this. Yeah. There we go. Hell yeah, I want the nailed plank. Nailed planks kick ass. Alright, now let's go back and pick up. You want to pick up? Yeah. Picking up another will add 1, bring the rest to echoes. Yes. Alright, that's fine. Alright. So this is a net gain right now. Where are we on the map? We got, oh, okay, so we got 2 doors. I didn't even notice. So there's one here. There's one on the top. Let's do the southernmost ones before we... I'm hearing some steps. It's a bit old and squeaky, but still rocks, kind of like me. Alright. I bet you the game lulls you in a false sense of security and then jump scare. Yeah, that's the way jump scares work. The game is also much more complex than expected. Modern games sell barely a demo length, but prices of deluxe. Yeah, I think I get what you're saying. And, like, I think you get more bang for... Oh, wait. Sorry. Got it. Alright, that was false alarm. You get more bang for your buck a lot of the time with some of these indie games. Just as much substance without having to pay $80, which is highway robbery. I mean, I paid $70 for Final Fantasy VI, which is one of the best games ever made. I don't consider myself robbed. I paid $70 for Earthbound. Don't consider myself robbed. But some of the games that they sell nowadays that are barely games and they continue to charge you afterwards with microtransactions, I'm sorry. I'm just not interested. Unless it's like like an event, like a really good game. But these like big name games that I've never heard. Oh, wait, red pickup truck. That might be useful. Yeah, that's why I tend to stick with indie games, but I'm open to big name games depending on if it's good. What's this? What's that symbol? I have no idea. So we got a green car, we got a red car. Obviously the red car is faster. We got these figurines. Which one of them looks like the guy? Do we just run them all over? Or what? I'm just gonna... we got a police car. We gotta, knock that over. We got some more coffee. Can we put that in a thermos? Why can't we put this in a thermos? Can I use the thermos on it? Thermos. Use... No? I mean, it makes sense. Whoa. Oh, do I move these? I guess I do move these. But why? I can barely see what's going on here. Okay, so I don't feel like I need to... Do I need to make anything? I mean, there's coffee here. So if I need to make anything, I might as well make it. Screwdriver, trash can. One. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll like... do a, I already have one of these that are full. So, I'm gonna do this with a screwdriver. And it's cheap, so I'll do it with a normal screwdriver. And what is it? It fills 3 or 2, I'm not sure. That's going to determine whether I make Short coffee break, +6 focus. No, okay. So, if we're gonna do 6, why don't we've already spent 2, so I guess we could do +2 painkillers, but we've got a full medicine thing and it's storybook mode, man. So let's just fill up the nail plank, because nail planks. All right, yeah, 1 and 2, and there's that. Okay, let's drink that coffee. Yeah. Why is that debate as fuel anyways? Still, we lost talented people to crappy fakes and copycats. Crazy Pumpkin. Yes, it's true. And great franchises get sucked dry by corporations that own them until like they're basically dead. And this happens in the movie industry and the games industry. And it sucks. Sucks balls. I hate it. Like what they did with indie. Like, come on. But I'm not gonna get on that. I'm not gonna get on that that soapbox right now. But I'm a fan of Indiana Jones, and I'm not a fan of what they did to him. I'll leave it at that. A mattress, and a cat, and a lantern that they're not telling me. But okay, surprisingly clean mattress. Looks like it's being used regularly. Interact. Looks like my brother and I are not the only ones lost in this world. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is a pretty large attic. Is that it? I guess, like, maybe we'll find some kids. I'm not sure what these cars are going to do, if anything. I really hope this is not where the puzzle is, because I can barely see. Unless, like, I stand right here. Whoa, okay, what's this? We've got... Oh! Yeah, this is another scene from that game. Don't escape, 4 days to live, or something like that. Quick plug, I played this game as well on my channel, so if you want to check that game out as well. It's made by the same guy, this guy named Scriptwelder. He's a really, he has a talent for making really atmospheric games, and what a great game this was. And yet this game that he made is even better. So whether you want to watch that series first or this one, I recommend both. Whoever's video you watch, you watch it from, whatever series you want to choose, make sure you watch it. Believe me, or play it. Give Scriptwelder some money. He deserves it. All right, so let's check the map. All right, so we're good here, except we're not good here because there's an exclamation point. Okay then, so what am I missing here? Do I need to come back here later? I have a feeling I might need to come back here later, because the only thing I know is that the red car goes fast. Right? What is it again? Colored car green, except that's crossed out. And then it says car should be red because red cars are faster. And there's a green car and there's a red car. Is there a way to get them to collide? I mean... This is really, I mean, getting them to move is quite hard. You really have to click in the right place. Alright, red car. So what's this thing right here? Plus something? I am not getting the clues here. And then there's a police car. Let me push you to your other end, see if that leads me anywhere. No, don't go back there. Come on. Alright, we'll just click right there. Click. Come on. Is that it? That might be as far as it goes. Yeah. Alright. So, I don't think these cars are on a collision course. I think that they might need to be, like, in a specific order. And I might need more information. So, where do we go next? I believe we go north. Let's check that map. Yeah, we won't be forgetting about that puzzle anytime soon. Wait, hold on a second. And was that a monster or was that just a mannequin? A cord ending with a handle dangles from the mannequin's back. Looks like it could be pulled. Oh God. Alright. So we are in a room that's mostly full with nothing. So it's small. And there's something to do here, obviously. Otherwise there wouldn't be an exclamation point. So, cardboard box. Excuse me, sir. I don't want to disturb you. Let me just check out that box. You want to pick up a thermos. Sips 4 out of 4. You already have this item at 3 out of 4 sips. Pick up another one would add 1. Can bring the rest to 9 echoes. No. No, thank you. I think I will keep that for later. Because I'm basically full on items. And so this almost is like one of those toys where you pull the ring and then it sings something or whatever, right? Except it's life-sized. Do you guys get that kind of vibe? Like, that's what I'm getting. That's the vibe I'm getting for sure. So, cord ending with a handle dangles from the mannequin's back. Do you want to pull the cord? Yes. Please don't attack me. Help me. Oh no, are you my brother? He said help me too. Who are you? Oh no, pull the cord again. It is like that. I was right. Hurts so much. Pull the cord again. And suffering? No, man. Live. End this, please. Dude, you got so much to live for. You're a mannequin. You're a beautiful mannequin with a beautiful mannequin life. What? Surely there must be some other mannequins in your life. Alright, dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. End this, please. So this is looping. Help you? How can I help you? So it's not answering my questions. End this, please. Oh. I'm sorry, mannequin guy. Alright, mannequin guy. I'll help you, buddy. Don't you worry. This won't hurt at all. See you on the flip side, buddy. Broken pieces of a mannequin. There's something inside the plastic shell. A hook. Do you want to pick up a hook? Yes. Alright, well, that did something. Cardboard box. Oh, that's a thermos. Alright, so anything else in there? I mean, I see some blue, but I guess that's just the ring. Anything else in here? I don't see anything else. Yeah, that's it. Poor mannequin guy. So where am I now? With a hook, do I have enough to do what needs to be done in this bottom left room or not? Probably not. Oh look, all the figurines are up again. Is there a reason for this? Are they part of the... Do I need to, like, make sure some are up and some are down? Like, we got this guy here with blue jeans and a brown coat, which is very similar to the coloring book. So I'm wondering, I mean, everyone else clearly not that. Alright, so we've knocked out everyone but guy with, wait. Okay, so this shows a scene where in the last game, I believe this is where, like, this dude almost ended up falling off and he got saved by this guy. I think there's a bridge here and it fell. And I won't ruin any more spoilers. But what does this have to do with anything? In that room to the north, can you go right? No, I can't. I checked the... I think I checked the map. The one with the mannequin? Alright, so we're moving the truck. It's fast. Boom. Oh, wait a minute. It's hitting that symbol. Is there something I can do with that symbol? Like, what? So, this means something. But I don't know what... Doesn't make any sense. It's not yet. Alright. Right. Yeah, I probably need to figure out some more stuff. I don't have the information to solve this. Okay. I like that there's more light here because, yeah. So we're gonna avoid this one because that ballerina room really creeped me out. But we're gonna go here. We're gonna go there. Hopefully, get some more information so we can solve those puzzles. Let's go. This spider looks to be surrounded by trees and is not very happy. We have birds. Hold on a second. Green, white, and blue were the most used. Things. Alright. I'll remember that for later. Maybe I didn't remember that when I was knocking over things. Maybe that has some sort of purpose. Or maybe it doesn't. Where are we? Okay. Oh, that's right. We forgot to... Oh, boy. We forgot to bother this guy right here, the moving one. As much as I would love to leave him alone. I want to say hi. Hello. Are you a mannequin? Will you let me... Won't you be my neighbor? Will you even let me come near you? I don't think I can come near him. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, we read this. Let's go left, and then we'll go up. Yeah, the one with the mannequin in the room is half dark on the right side. Yeah, I think most of that room is filled in with just like solid room. Not much there, except for that poor mannequin who gave me the hook. In fact, I forgot to even search the hook. Oh my god, I don't even have any inventory space left. Well, I'm really glad I expanded my inventory space, and I'll be sure to expand it again next time. Jeez. Okay, so there's nothing I can interact with here. A metal hook, not sharp enough to have any use in combat, but could be handy if I decide to go fishing? Well, I'm clearly not going fishing. But maybe I can attach it and it can hook something. And figuratively, we'd be going fishing. Ah, and here, dear guest, the workaholic spider room of the attic. Yes, indeed, Fridge. So far, I did not check any walkthrough on this game, so I can only guess. Yes. Yeah, this game is completely blind to me right now. And I'm baffled by the puzzle of the cars and the people at this point. Oh my god. Oh, there's a spider. There's a nasty spider around. A web-covered body. That's nice. A hanging cocoon. That's nice. Nice. I'm sure I won't have to fight a spider anywhere. Okay. Well, there's an exclamation point here, so there's no escaping it. Might as well just rip off the bandage. Ah! Okay. Alright. Alright, spider. You don't scare me. You're kind of lame. I'm gonna imagine or examine. I'm gonna see if that takes up a turn because there's no other way for me to. Giant spider prepares to attack. Damage 1. A terror on 8 legs. So I assume if like that skill, if I examine and I get more information, that might be useful. A terror on 8 legs. So it is what? Two turns until it attacks. Let's make sure it doesn't get up. So I'm thinking I like planks. Yep. And you know what? I like planks again, so bam. Sorry, Spidey. It's you or me. If it's you or me, it's gonna be me. As in, I'm gonna survive, not you. It doesn't move anymore. I think I killed it. Your inventory is full. If you want to pick up a spider's fang, durability 2 out of 4, you need to discard something first. Okay. What do I discard? I'm guessing the human bone. I can already make it. It's got only 1 charge. Off it goes. Alright, so wait a second. I can repair my I can repair this with my focus now and my wrench and fill the thermos. Where was that thermos? Yep. Alright, we got a spider's fang. Let's check it out. Examine. Fang of a giant spider dripping with venom. Stabbing with it won't hurt at first, but with time it might be lethal. Should be extra careful around it. Bleed. 7 turns. Hasten on enemies 1. Okay. So it's essentially another weapon. Okay. Kind of want to. Well, before I do that, let's just finish this room and then go back to the coffee. Yuck. Cleaver. Inventory is full. If you want to pick up a cleaver, you discard something first. Oh man. What would I discard? Like, why is this map taking up space? Kind of would like a cleaver. It sounds sort of badass. As if 8-legged cannibal stealth kills and spots us 2-legged. Yeah. Hook to fish a key out of the sinkhole or such. Yeah, maybe. We have 2 things that heal us with 1 charge. I need that cleaver. So what do I do? I think what I can do... Well, except if I do that, like if I use up this thermos, get a cleaver, then I can't pick up the thermos again. So, and this is the dilemma that survival horror people face all the time. You know what? Fuck it. Consume. I don't even need to. But at least it doesn't go to waste. Hell yeah, I do. Cleaver. Hell yeah, let's check this out. Chop chop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's a good one. Alright. Let's check out these cocoons. Yuck. I think there might be something inside. Oh, I have to cut them out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut them out. Okay. Well, and there's an exclamation point here, right? Yep, there is. Okay, let's cut them out. Let's not cut them out with the cleaver. Let's cut them out with the screwdriver, if we can. Three? Whoa! Trash lid plus wood can't be combined into a better shield? That's a good question. I'll try that. I vote trash the trash can lid. That's also, that might be a good idea. However, I might trash the trash can lid just by blocking the incoming attack of these spiderlings. I need to use an item. I need to hit the one that's about to attack, which is this one. Hit. And you're gonna be hit with, yeah. I'm gonna hit you with this, buddy, because I just need to damage you once. And with one damage, there you go, you're done. Okay, I'm gonna be hit twice. So I now see why shields are important. I did not before. Now I do. Use item. Block damage 2. Nail boards. Let's use the nail boards. Dude, that was perfect. All right, let's try your idea. Let's combine the trash can lid, and that hopefully will free up space if it works. I don't think it will personally, but it's worth a try. Those two do not go together. Okay. Well, we tried. We'll try the other way around. Maybe that works that way. Won't fit. Okay. Well, again, we tried. And you know what? I kind of like this. I kind of like this thing. I think it's kind of worth repairing. I thought it was sort of garbage, but it's not. So now I just, I'm gonna drink my thermos. Use the thermos with me. Oh, whoops. Consume. All right. Consume thermos. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Boom. Yeah. All right. There we go. Thermos has been lost. So that means we can go find the thermos again and get a new thermos. Yeah, we tried that combination. It didn't work, but it was a good idea, and that was what's important. So now let's try these other let's try these other hanging cocoons. I kind of don't want to provoke another spiderling attack if I don't have to. I would just like to erase the exclamation point. So, can a hook do it? Bad idea. No, I have to. All right. Well, screwdriver. You know what? It's always useful having a screwdriver around. And it's cheap to repair. So, I'm keeping it. Here we go. Use item. Boom. Oh, okay, cool. Small pouch. Do you want to pick up a big wind-up key? Oh, that's going to be important. Yes, I want that wind-up key. I bet I used that on that ballerina or something. Like a music box type deal. Let's examine. An oversized wind-up key is almost comically big, but something tells me there's nothing funny about it. Yeah, me too. There's not much laughs in this game, but that's fine. Just the vibe of it. What was your last webinar about? Biting critters and baddies to death, wheeling a human bone, you know? Yeah. Alright. And with this other hanging cocoon, I think I might just let it go because I found what I needed. The exclamation point is gone. So part of me wants to know what's there, but part of me knows that it's probably just enemies. And I'm full. Like I don't have anything to pick up. I don't think there's really much that spiderlings can offer me. Web covered body. A trash can lid. Yes. Yes. So now my trash can lid is full. That's awesome. It really helps to search. All right, so we're doing great. We just need a thermos. Oh yeah, I forgot. We don't have room for a thermos anymore, do we? Huh. That map, man, taking up space in my inventory when it's just a piece of paper. That gets my goat. All right, but it's what happens in these old school survival horror adventures. All right. So where was that room with the thermos? Is it even worth going to the thermos at this point? Because I'm full anyway. Maybe I should wait until I'm damaged so that I can use one of these medicines and then go to the thermos. Yeah, I think that's probably the move. That is probably the move. Anyway, let's go up here. Oh, there's way too many white, oh. Oh, and they're moving too. This is not good. Okay. Well, which one is evil and which one is good? Let's do some pixel hunting. Where do we need to go? Cardboard box. Okay. Is there an exclamation point? There's no exclamation point. That's good at least. Oh, they're all moving. That's wonderful. Okay. I'm so curious. I still want to see what's in that box. Don't start a fight with me. Oh, gee, it started a fight with me. Alright. Cool. I expected it, though. It didn't scare me this time because I expected it. Mannequin. Well, maybe I can at least put you out of your misery. Use. I'm saving this for the boss. There's definitely a boss here. And I'm saving this for a boss. So you... So this guy is gonna attack in one. Okay. So how about we use this metal bar? Oh, it hits both. Oh, that's kind of cool. All right, let's do that again. Inventory's full. Well, I don't need a bone. A plastic torso. You want to pick a plastic torso, you discard something first. I'm thinking that torso is going to be important. A chain? Yeah, let's see. I've got a hook, so I'm going to need a chain. Oh, man. Okay, so I really would love some more inventory space. Too bad I don't have it. Okay. I guess... first of all, I want to see what the skill is that allowed me to attack more than one at a time, because that was really crucial. One programmer funded the university years with an odd job moving puppets, and 1,000 players were scared due to it. Did the movie The Nun had covered monsters like this, or was that another movie? Well, I know that Star Trek had this. I usually don't watch horror flicks unless they're really, like, unless they're touted to be very, very good. So I wouldn't know. I have watched a couple horror flicks, though, from A24 that were pretty good lately. Like the, what was it, The Warriors? The one with the witch with the kids. That one was really good. I need to examine this metal pipe. Yeah, show me. What is it? Damage, cleave? Is cleave just attack everybody? That's a really kick-ass ability. Again, I kind of like, I don't need a bone, but I need 2 spaces because I need a chain. And I'm gonna need that torso. Unless, I mean, I can't see what the torso does until it's in my inventory. But I know I'm gonna need that. That chain sounds like something I'm gonna need. Either way, Wrench. I'm probably gonna. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to just consume this even though I don't need to. And I'm going to just discard this because I can already make it. Alright. I hate doing that. Really hate it. Don't like it. At least I can like maybe combine the chain and give myself a space to work with. Let's examine it first. This strong metal chain it's heavier than it looks. Okay. Cool. Well, I have a hook for you. To meet, combine, chain. Nice. A hook threaded onto one of the chain links. Good news is it seems quite strong and sturdy. Bad news, the hook won't come off. Seems to be stuck there for good. That's good news to me. What's this? Okay, I want to know what... Combine chain and hook to save space in the inventory. Yes, exactly, Fridge. AFK bath run. Gotta take your baths. I'll be here, believe me. Alright, let's see here. What's this? A broken piece of hard plastic. Kind of looks like half a mannequin's torso. Not very sturdy, but can be used to block a hit or two before it cracks and completely crumbles. Okay, so it's a shield. Block damage 1, so it's not even really that great. Block damage 2. Yeah, this thing is a piece of trash. I really don't need this. Unless, like, I can combine it or something with this for whatever reason. No, I can't. I'm sorry. This is not needed. Before we go any further, I want to get that copy, and then we go further. Okay, so where's that copy? I'm finding that copy, man. Where's that copy? Copy? Where are you? Can't be far away. Whoa. Alright, so I'm gonna go up first, check on the copy. Yeah, this is where the spider is. Where that cocoon is, I left one of them. Sorry, bro. I only have so many, so much durability, so much focus. I need my coffee. Alright, let's try passage. Yep, let's do it. And let's see. So far, no copy. Copy. I know copy somewhere. Open barrel. Bottle of medicine, sips 3 to 4. Already have okay, yeah, I don't need that. I might need it later. Probably don't. It's probably good to take note that there's an extra med. I'm just going to put that in there. Extra items, med, and coffee. Alright. Well, now that we know that, let's find that coffee. Coffee, are you here? No. Right here. Coffee. I'm looking. Well, there's a coffee, but it's struck out. It's not up there, is it? That's where I killed that poor mannequin. I don't think it's there, but might as well knock it out of the... Might as well search. Cardboard box. It's right there. Glad I checked. Okay, well, all right. Now let's make use of the copy. So when it comes to things I'm going to need, actually, yeah, okay, all right. This metal pipe, I think I might want to, hello, yeah, metal pipe. Boom. Boom. And boom. That's fine. Okay. So I'm going to drink all of this coffee. And, and I'm full. And I have 2 empty spaces. All right, so we know where we're going to go. And just a quick reminder, do like and comment. What do you think about what I'm doing? Would you do anything differently? What's the scariest moment so far? There haven't been that many scary moments. But these friggin' mannequin things certainly look scary. How do you solve this crazy puzzle with the cars and the people? I have no idea at this point. How is this boss gonna be? Because I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a boss. Is it gonna be the ballet person? Who knows? Lots of things to talk about and to help me with the algorithm. Oh, there's a room here too. Okay. Well, anyway. Pitch done. Alright, so I'm gonna go up here first. I want to avoid this ballerina room at all costs until I kind of know that everywhere else has been exhausted. Why is this guitar here? Is there anything I can do with this guitar? Does this help the guitar? Yeah, I didn't think so. What would I do with the guitar here? Why is this here? The part of the game was hard to get as we had no clear goal. Yet Crazy Pumpkin made it through. Yes, I always make it through, Fridge. You have faith in me. You know I do things right. You know I'm an adventure fiend, man. I've played these adventures since I was a little kid, and I'm old. I'm like 42. So what? That's like 35 years of experience at least. What was that? I'm gonna walk around and try to make messes. I don't like the music that just turned on. Why did that happen? Hey there. Hey there. Anybody gonna jump scare me? Like, there's a lot of tension, but thankfully for my sanity, in the attic, there's not too many things to be scared of, aside from that spider, maybe. I think this is like a lot more psychological horror than like slasher horror, which I enjoy more. I like psychological horror better. Oh, wind up key toy on the toy cars, maybe. No, it's too big. It's way too big. I'm thinking that the wind up key is going to be on that ballerina that we saw. Although, you know what, that might be, you know, the more I think about it, Kevin, you might be right. I mean, I don't know. My ballerina idea still might have some validity to it. But we right now don't have an answer for why those cars are there. And so I'm starting to think your idea makes more sense the more I think about it. Saint Crazy Pumpkins, braver of adventurous stuff. Yeah, that's the way. That'll be on my tombstone. Braver of adventurous stuff, kind of. Like if it's on a computer, then it's adventurous stuff. If it's like adventurous stuff that is that's not require me to be adventurous through the shield of a computer monitor, count me out. But if it needs help and I can click and point my way through it, then yeah, I'm your man. A tall cupboard filled to the brim with old dusty glassware, none of which seems useful. There are, however, several drawers that look like they could hold something of value. Well, that means something, doesn't it? Let's check. Do you want to pick up a matchbox? Yeah. Let's check this. Examine. A small cardboard box designed to hold matches. Judging by the rattling sound, there still is something inside. And it says Ember. Okay. Ember. Let's interact with it. Okay. So it's got 2 matches. Just in case we need to make a fire. And there's a piano. Hey, a little known fact. You guys know that I used to be a piano player? Hey, don't be so eager to die. There could be a happy life before that. We should be telling that to the poor mannequin. The poor mannequin we sacrificed. He was in so much pain. Poor guy. Alright. So we are going to use, hopefully, the least useful weapon on this barrel. I don't want to do that. Okay, I'm going to have to use a better weapon in order to open this barrel and hope that it's not a waste. So I don't know how useful this is, but this might be useful for bosses. So I kind of want to repair it, maybe before the boss. Yeah, I'm probably gonna repair it. Spider's Fang 2. Bleed 1. Hasten all enemies 1. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And then maybe we'll fill it up. Just because we can. So now I really don't want to use the metal pipe because it attacks every like if I get attacked by multiple things. In the cleaver, I only have really good weapons. I suppose the least good of my really good weapons might be the nailed plank. Just make this worth it, please. Alright. Hey! That was perfect. That was literally perfect. It just repaired my plank. Fully. That was great. So yeah, we got a piano. I used to be a piano player. I was known for my piano playing in school. We used to have like assembly and stuff, and they would have me play the piano while everybody filed in. And yeah, that was sort of my claim to fame. I was pretty good at piano. An old piano. Parents used to force me to learn to play on one of these. I hated those lessons. I enjoyed those lessons, but I understand. It's not for everybody. Okay, let's interact. Haven't played since I was little. Yep, I can tell. Parents used to force me to learn to play piano. Well, I'm forcing you right now. Sounds out of tune. Just like the guitar. Just like the guitar. So everything's out of tune. So I smell a second puzzle coming on where it's music based and everything's out of tune. And somehow we retune everything. An old dusty newspaper left on a table. This week, our doll exhibition. This week in our town. This is one of those stories that feels like a fantasy. A dream come true where passion and talent wins against all adversities. From a dark basement to museum halls. Be there and maybe you will inspire the artist's next work. Maybe the person who inspired the artist's next work became the work itself. I don't see anything. Maybe the... Hold on a sec. Let me try this. Okay, you don't want to do that? Fine. It is worth a try. Or our hero is tone deaf. Yes. Oh my god, this is part 1 of trilogy of games? Need to know. Yes! No, this is part 4. Okay, let me explain. I think I've explained this before, but maybe I didn't. This is hard for me to explain. Scriptwelder, the developer who made these games, made 2 series, and they both are in the same universe. The first one, the one that actually you can see references to in this game, like the guy in the red truck, the red pickup truck, all those were in the other game. And he makes games in groups of 4, not 3. So the first game with 4 games is called Don't Die or something, or Survive or something along those lines. It's like 4 days to survive, something along those lines. I know I streamed it myself, the 4th game. And what happens is the first 3 games are pretty rudimentary, pretty lo-fi, so I don't tend to stream those. I tend to play through those. But the 4th game is really, really, really good. And with yes, you're right, Bridge. So with this one, Deep Sleep, Deeper Sleep, and Deepest Sleep is the trilogy that happened, but this game is not Deepest Sleep, Fridge. This is the fourth game. So this would be what's the full title of it? Deep Sleep, something of the Forsaken. Labyrinth of the Forsaken. So the first three games are lo-fi, just like the other series. But the fourth is completely differently made. So that's how it works. Sorry for taking everybody's time explaining this. I think it's a pretty interesting tidbit, considering that, like, elements of the first quadrilogy pop up in this game, like scenes like that scene I described that were crayon painted on the wall happened in the other series. And so I recommend playing the other series first and then engaging in this series and playing them all, because they're really great games, especially if you love atmospheric stuff, man. Anyway, let's make some progress. All right. So yeah, not a trilogy, Scriptwelder is the guy who beats to his own drum. Trilogies are for wieners. He does quadrilogies. Oh boy, I'm on a roof. Okay. We don't want to fall. Hey, birds. Okay, looks like I don't have a problem balancing. That's good. Hi there. Okay. Wait, wasn't it day before? Why is it nighttime now? Chimney? The chimney seems clogged. There's something stuck in there, but I can't reach it. Well, you know what might work? A chain with a hook. Yeah. I think maybe a chain and a hook might prove useful here. A sinister mask? Yeesh. Do you want to pick up a sinister mask? Yes. Alright. What's that noise? What's the noise? What's it? Oh my god! I'm out of here. Okay, maybe that was just a false alarm, but that was kind of scary. Hold on a sec. Alright, let me write that down. I did get scared, so that might make a good short. I'll write that down as sinister noise. Alright. So, spiders ran out. Smoke comes out. Oh god. Smoldering husk. Alright, smoldering husk. You know what? Let's see, examine. Burnt ashen body glowing with embers. This creature seems to be burning from within. Smoldering husk prepares to attack. Damage 1. Alright, well, I'm not very scared of you, because I've got a plank, and you've got so long to attack me, so I don't really need to worry about using my good weapons, and I've got shields and stuff, so eat it. In fact, I probably should repair my cleaver. Use item. Eat this. Yep, I'm gonna repair my cleaver. I hope I don't regret it later, but I've got plenty of medicine. Remains. Your inventory is full. If you want to pick up a lump of coal, you need to discard something first. But I have so many useful things. I don't need this anymore. Hook on a safe to discard. Okay, it's safe to discard. Good. Nailed plank could not reinforce the nailed boards. I know. I mean, I am so on board with what you're saying, Fridge. It's video game logic. It's like, you know, certain things work, certain things that should work doesn't work. But what are you gonna do about it? There's not much. Should I just smack them together and hope for the best? That's actually a good point. You know what? I'm glad. That's a very bright idea. Okay. You know what? Actually, I agreed with you at first. I'm entertained by the comment that that the character made when I just tried to like improve my board with these things just by like attaching them. And I mean, really, she makes a good point. What am I gonna do? Just smack them together and make them like stronger? What like? We don't have any Gorilla Glue. Like, we don't have any time for the Gorilla Glue to set or anything else. We don't have duct tape. Like, what exactly do I expect? So, I think that's a good point. Anyway, safe to discard. Let's discard this. Sinister mask. Let's examine. Oh, God. There's something ominous in this mass expression. No, it's more than that. It's almost as if there was some primal evil soaked within the plastic. Oh boy. Okay. What about behind the mask? Great. I bet I put this on a mannequin. I'm calling it right now. I'm putting this on a mannequin probably. But what do I do with this lump of coal? My lucky piece of coal. Okay. Doesn't seem to be like, I didn't really look it through, but yeah, there's nothing. So it's a piece of coal. That's about it. Somehow it's night here, but not night somewhere else in this level. Anyway, let's go in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is this real? Is this real? Or is this fake fake? Is this real or fake fake? Okay, it's fake fake. Okay. Let me just write that down. Oh, that's nasty. Okay. Why don't I remove that knife, buddy? I don't think you're gonna. Oh, why are you hanging? Why are you hanging up? You okay? Who's lying masked mannequin? So we got another mask. And a barrel. And I'm sure a mannequin that's gonna, it won't budge. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to open it. So, apologies, but I need a nap. See y'all next stream. Yeah, for sure. Thanks for coming, Fridge. And check out the rest of the live stream because this is going to be a really good episode. So was Amy brother in the last game, or is this story totally different but not a continuation? Plus, you're good. It's good you're explaining these things, Crazy Pumpkin. Oh, thank you for the compliment. No, Amy's brother was not in the previous games, the previous Deep Sleep games. Amy's brother is a character just made for this game, and was not in the universe of the other series either. So, I'm not sure who the brother is. And that's part of what makes me wonder what's going on. So hopefully I answered your question. Sorry I took so long to see your reply, Kevin. But that is the answer. Um, I'm a little bit concerned because I don't have very much. There's a lot of stuff here, and I don't have a lot of inventory space. I think I really need to invest in inventory space next time. So that's what I'm going to do. In the meantime, nail plank. You want to pick up a pickaxe? I have a perfect pickaxe. I don't need one of those. If you know what? After I fight something in here, it might not be perfect for long. So, you know what? It might be useful. So what's this? What's the curtain thing? Anything else? So we got a menacing mannequin. We got a knife. We got a kneeling mannequin. We got a lying masked mannequin. Ugh. Okay. Well, let's try not to start a fight here. A kneeling mannequin holds the other in its arms. A limp mannequin lies in the arms of the other. It's wearing a happy-looking mask, and I've got an evil mask. Interact. Can't do anything here. Your inventory's full. You're going to pick up a smiling mask and you discard something first. Okay. Well, what would I discard? Menacing mannequin looms over the other two. Can't do anything there. Mannequin's holding a knife. Possibly as a part of the scene it forms with the other two puppets. It's stuck. Okay. Well, I want that mask. Maybe we can yeah. So I replaced it with the smiling mask that way. I didn't need to drop anything. That's good. Smiling mask. This mask seems happy. It's almost inappropriate given the surroundings. That gleefulness is not right. So it's just as fucked up as the sinister mask is. It's just... Whoa, wait a second. Frowning mask. This mask's very resentful, sorrowful. When holding it, I almost feel like crying myself. Although I don't know why exactly. Holy jeez. Alright. Wait. Is this an optical illusion? This is almost like this is popping out and then... Okay, so interact. Oh, so I can turn it from a frowning mask to a smiling mask. Gotcha. Okay. So let's put that as a frowning mask. Um, and we'll put the frowning mask on the menacing mannequin. A lying mask mannequin. A sinister mask, yes. And you know what? I think that sinister mask actually belongs on that knifey boy. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and we're gonna. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, the kneeling mannequin holds the other's arm, and it should be sad. This guy is the evil one. Am I gonna get another mask with I'm thinking, well, there's a barrel here. And you know what? A human bone is just as good as a nailed plank for breaking barrels. So I don't know what I'm doing with using, yeah, I'll take that. That way it won't be part of my inventory and I can just, there. All right, give me that. Yep. Oh, good. I replaced my nail plank. Awesome. And I only had to spend one of my things. But again, all right. So can I take a knife now? It's stuck. Isn't this symbol of drama the smiling and frowning mask? Yes. Yes, exactly. But I can only choose smiling or frowning. And then I have a sinister mask, which I place on this guy. Obviously, he's a sinister guy. I'm thinking this one is the sad guy, but however, I'm wondering. I'm thinking every figure here needs a mask, so it might not matter, but the smiling mask is kind of unsettling, and maybe if I put that on this kneeling mannequin. Nope. Nope. We'll put it where it was before. So we're gonna examine it, and we're gonna make it sad again, and then we're going to put it on there, and can't do anything there. Okay, so I'm gonna remember that there's an extra pickaxe there, and if I need to kick some ass, I'm just gonna use the pickaxe. Is there another mask here? Oh, what's this light? Okay. Oh, wow, there's more rooms? Wow. Wow. Okay. big attic. Cardboard box. Screwdriver, yeah, sure. Anything? There's gotta be something. Whoa. Okay, so there's a toolbox here. There's this guy. I'm sure that... Is this guy in pain too? I don't know. I'm gonna find out. And there's a cardboard box here that is lit pretty well. So... And 2 exits. So let's, cardboard box, one of the most common, yeah, so basically nothing. And the mannequin isn't highlighted, so nothing special about that. Let's go to toolbox first. Yeah, I'll leave that there. But it's nice to know that if I use the screwdriver for something, then it's there. All right. Before I exit, let's check out this box. You want a thermos? I could use a thermos, and I'll immediately use that thermos. Oh, whoops! I keep on forgetting. Consume. There we go. So, with that in mind, let's check the map again. I'm thinking... Let's go up. Oh. Okay. What's the layout of this room? I see. So I gotta walk around this. There's probably something behind. Okay, mannequins. Mannequins are so unsettling. It's that uncanny valley effect, man. It's just scratches. Something scratched into the wooden surface. Check it out. What is that? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Looks like a question mark, and then it leads to a tree. And then the tree grows leaves, or is it fire? I don't know. I guess I'll have to make that out. Kevin, you were MVP last time. I might need your skills this time. Let's see here. Question mark to tree. Bear tree, I'll say. Bear tree to full tree. That's what I got from this. Question mark, bear tree, full tree. I'm not sure what else I can get from that. Oh, you know what? I have matches, so that probably was fire. That makes sense. Oh, look at that. Oh boy. Okay, so we got another cardboard box here. A cleaver. Well, I mean, I spent a lot making my cleaver the way it is now. It's nice to know there's an extra cleaver, though. So I can really go ham on some enemies if they threaten my ass. So before I check this metal chest, what is this? I didn't even. Okay, they're fish. What? Hold on. Like, I didn't even see that. Something scratched on the wooden surface. Okay. Alright, so maybe this is sort of a big loop, because this ends with snake under arrows, tree, upper arrows, fire, tree. So you think that it's a snake? I saw it as like a question mark, but maybe you're right. I was thinking the arrows to sort of signify, well, this leads to that, you know? So why don't I follow my interpretation? You follow your interpretation. That way we both follow two interpretations. So if one is wrong, I can try the other one, and one of us is going to be right. So the way I see it is this. I see this as interesting because the first began with this, the question mark that I'm seeing. Yeah, this is definitely a riddle. And I think the first puzzle is a question mark too. So here's the thing, all right? So the first puzzle began with a question mark, which makes me believe that perhaps these two are linked because this ends with a question mark. Meaning, let me get my diagram where I have, oh yeah, okay, so if we begin with the question mark, if we, wait, no, let's end with the question mark. No, the question mark would have to be in the middle. If this were all involved, okay. So, hear me out. Let's put that question mark in the middle. First riddle has the question mark before the bare tree. I assume maybe I use the match and put the tree on fire or something, and I turn it into the full tree, or what I'm calling it, the full tree, right? But that's one direction. Now we're going the other direction, where things end in the question mark. We've got 3 fish. Which then lead to 5 fish. Which then lead to the question mark. So the cycle, if I'm right, and these two are linked, is 3 fish, 5 fish, the question mark, which leads to a bare tree, which leads to either a full tree or a tree on fire or something like that. That's what I've got so far. Maybe it's the full picture, maybe it's half the picture, maybe it's completely wrong. I don't know. There could be more drawings on the wood here that I haven't found. think I've seen this one. Yeah, I've seen this one. Alright, so now let's look inside this box. This one I think we've seen already. Yeah, we don't need it. A metal chest with an unusual lock. You think I'm right? They're question marks? Yeah, I'm thinking that they're question marks too. It just, I'm not sure how that question mark fits into it yet, but oh, here we go. Okay. And look at that. There's a tree. And there's fish. And what's this? What's this signify? Okay, all right. So this manipulates what goes on here. Gotcha. All right. So let's figure this out. Again, to all of our viewers, this is completely blind. We're solving these puzzles without any kind of walkthrough. I look forward to Scriptwelder's games, and I don't want to cheapen the experience by, unless I'm really desperately stuck. Then I'll edit out all the thinking or whatever. But I think that's part of what makes these games special. So, let's see what these things do. Okay. All right. So this controls. Ah, I see. So we got this, which controls the tree, and that just controls what direction. All right, got it. Then we got this. This controls the data. All right, and this controls the number of fish. Fair enough. It's sort of like the it's kind of like the Fate of Atlantis. You know, when you're looking through the journal and you have to spin the 3 discs and then press the peg in the middle. Hey Seb, how you doing? Yeah, the div is very imaginative. Well, yeah, Scriptwelder is legendary, man. Like, he's not known by very many people, but like the people who know. Like, you know, it's one of those things. If you know, you know. All right, so the diagram I wrote down. I'm not sure. There's something missing here because I thought that this was going to be some sort of a continuous, maybe some sort of a continuous cycle. But no, it seems like there's a static state to put this whole thing in that's going to solve the puzzle. And that doesn't fit with my idea of what I had when I first saw those 2 carvings. I mean, one says 3 fish, one says 5 fish, then there's a question mark, right? Then the bear tree, then the full tree, which I'm guessing is actually not a full tree. I'm thinking it's probably either this. Well, it's not on fire, but it's, gosh, it could be this, it could be that. Jeez Louise. All right. Hey, pissed over here. Oh, this could be another one of those adders. Oh, it's the friggin' adder again. Can't say I've been missing you. Oh, why such harsh words, my lady? You hurt my feelings. Happen to notice you struggle with yet another puzzle? It's going where I think I'm going. Where it's going. One bite and the hint is yours. No thank you. I don't need a hint. Do come crying. Tears are Tasty's blood. Anyway, if you change your mind, I'll be waiting. I don't need your help, Adder. I'm smart. I can deal with this. Let's look at those things again. Alright, here's the first. Okay, so this first tree is clearly bare. Second tree, clearly, it's hard to tell if this is, this looks like it's sort of not completely full, but it's in the middle. Let's look at those trees again. Yeah, it looks like something like this. Like for instance, that certainly doesn't look like that. It certainly doesn't look like this. It looks like something like this. And the first stage looks like something like this. Oh, believe me, I will not take the hint. We're solving this, Kevin. Plus, I have a suspicion that if we take the hint from Adder, we're going to suffer. And not only are we going to suffer, but I've heard there's several endings, and I don't want to, like, affect the ending that we get. So we're solving this. Make no mistake. Now, I'm thinking perhaps there's two states, like three fish, bare tree, but we haven't seen a carving that talks about the sun, so it makes me feel like we haven't seen everything about this puzzle yet. I don't know. Part of me wants to explore a little more before I try solving this. And my dog is Ari, are you gonna pee on the floor? Like how it has been kind of a while. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. I just need to quickly pee my dog. It's oh wow, we're getting a lot of stuff from the stream. So I'll be right back. I just gotta pee the dog. The dog's giving me the sign that it needs to go to the bathroom real fast. After all, we did start pretty early. So 1 second, I'll be right back. Oh, there we go. We are back. Told you it was gonna be fast. Now, let's I have a suspicion that oh, you know what though? Alright, hear me out here. remember when I noticed that it was nighttime on one side of this house, and it seemed to be like, look, it's daytime now again. That can't be a coincidence. Like what? Oh, here we go. This is the third? Yes. Okay, good. Okay. All right. So no, this is not a. I think I've modified my my view of this puzzle. It's not a cyclical thing, or it's not a thing where the question marks connect. We're solving for the question mark. So let's solve for the question mark. If so we're solving for patterns, essentially, I think. For instance, 3 fish, 5 fish, question mark. Does that mean that we're adding 2 fish every step? Does it mean that we're doubling after every step and then subtracting 1? It all depends on the way the selections that we see. So I'm gonna write down sun. This puzzle paper I wrote is getting messy. So sun, arrow to question mark, arrow to moon, crescent moon. So it's in between. I would say this looks like a noon, and this looks like, I don't know, twilight. Not twilight. Night. We have everything we need to solve this. So let's start with the fish. 3 fish, 5 fish. It's clearly a bigger number than 5. So let's see how many states there are. There's 1, and that's 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Sort of hard to keep track. Jeez. Okay, how do I know? All right, we're gonna start with this. So this is easy for me to keep track of. 3 fish evenly displaced. So, how many times does the wheel turn? How many potential results are there for the fish? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8. I'm assuming it's probably 8 for the rest. So there's definitely no brute forcing this. And that's fine. So I'm thinking this is a pattern recognition puzzle. Three, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Could be that. If we're doubling and then subtracting 1. Right? If we're not just adding 2. I feel like adding 2 is just very simplistic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So that would be the add 2 solution. So in my opinion, it's between 9 and 7 for the fish solution. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, and we're back to the beginning. So if we can even just reduce what we feel is possible, then we can brute force this if we really need to. So I don't know. I guess we'll keep on going. So with this, we got, okay, how many different, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay, so 8 again. Now, with the sun puzzle, it goes from sun to question mark to crescent moon. So it's in between, the way I see it, it's in between the sun and the crescent moon. Is it equidistant between the sun and the crescent moon? How many clicks does it take? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's kind of tricky because it's never in the middle of the sky. 2, 3, 4. However, 1, 2, 3. This also seems like it could be. I know. If the moon is starting, this might seem like this is a tricky puzzle, man. But not impossible. So sun, question mark, crescent moon. I need to see if there's a specific position, or if it's right in the smack in the middle. Yeah, there's no kind of. The sun just kind of is there, and in between the sun and the moon. But the cycle is sun first, this, and then moon. So it's between this cycle between the sun and the moon. That's the only part of it. Okay, so we got sun. We want 1, 2, 3, 4. And then another 4, and the sun's back again. So, my hypothesis is 2 clicks is where it needs to be. So I think we've solved the middle. Or at least that's how I see it. That's how I see the answer being. The fish solution, honestly, it could be one of 2 solutions. That's fine. We can try both. Let's try now to fix for, not the fish, for the trees. So, what was it again? Let me check the notes here. Question mark, bear tree, full tree. Hold on a second. So what's before bear tree? No tree? This? What is that? That can't come before. And it wasn't even a full tree. It was like something that looked like this. Okay. So I'm thinking this is going to be the tree that comes before the bear tree. This is the tree that was depicted in the sign. I want to see bear tree. How can I link? Okay, it's a bear tree. Boom. Okay, this. So if the question mark is before the bear tree, we got the tree that kind of looks like it's a, sort of scraggly. Bear tree. And then another 2 clicks should be the solving point. Here. There. So, with those 2 solved, my hypothesis is that there are 2 solutions for the fish that work. If this is a pattern recognition thing, which I'm pretty sure it is. We'll go with 9 first because it's the more complex mathematical pattern. And if that doesn't work, hopefully it's 7. If not, then I'm stumped. So let's go with 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Leave. No? Okay. Well, hopefully it's 7. Let's find 7. There we go. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Take that, adder. Y'all see that? I'm proud of that one. It's unlocked. Do you want to pick up a grease can? Yes. Let's examine it. I can feel some grease sloshing and splattering inside of this container. It could probably be used to grease up something stuck. What's stuck? What? Maybe we didn't run into... Oh, thanks, Kevin. Yeah, just pattern recognition, I guess. Kevin, did we run into anything that was stuck? I mean, there were those chimneys, but we freed them. Wait a second, that knife in the hand of the mannequin. Hey. Yeah, I'm not scared of you guys. Let's see, what is it, like 2 damage? I'm gonna get rid of them before they can even touch me. Thanks, guys. What you got? Plastic torso? Yeah, I'm good with that, you plastic torso. Yeah, I'm good with that, you plastic torso. Yeah, I almost forgot about the knife too. I mean, there is the possibility that there might be other things that are stuck. I mean, we still have this to go. We still have also the ballerina stuff to do. But let's check on that knife. All right, buddy. How about... Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All greased up, baby. Oh, I bet that's a kick-ass weapon, too. What do I discard? Is it safe to discard? No. I've got nothing that, there's nothing I can discard. I need this. I've got so many weapons. I want to keep this so that I don't, so I can create it later. And I want to keep this so I can create it later too, because it looked really crappy at first, but it's actually really useful. I don't know what this piece of coal is for, and I hope it's not a red herring. I've already greased up something, but I don't know if I need to grease up something else. It's not telling me I can discard it. It's gonna feel horrible getting rid of a nailed plank. I can make another screwdriver if I want. I'm gonna just take rid of it. Take rid of this. I'm gonna get rid of this. All right. All right. Doesn't feel good. I'm definitely gonna increase my my inventory next time. Yep. Okay. So we have a knife. Let's examine this knife. It's short but sharp. Could be dangerous. Damage 1. Bleed 1, 2 turns. Hasten all enemies. I think the red actually means -1. I'm not sure. So this is quite a weapon. I'm glad I took it off that dude. But it doesn't help me solve the puzzle of the masks. And I've got a completely full inventory. So let's keep on going, because I think we've basically, I mean, there's something here, there's something here, there's something there. And I think this is where that place with the ballerina stuff. And this is probably where I use that wind-up machine. But let's finish by going through here first, and then go back there with all that equipment and see what we can do, and then solve these puzzles bit by bit. I think we don't need to do very much more. And it's good that these this difficulty level, the fights are not that hard. I do want to make it clear that the fights can be extremely hard if you want. And one of the chief complaints about this game when it got released was that the fight scenes were so hard that it made it absolutely almost impossible sometimes with the okay, hold on, that interrupted my thinking. After solving puzzle, man, all right. After solving puzzles, and it can charge. I'm just writing down short ideas. Yeah, I can take them. I can take them. I was just that was just my instinct, you know. I was just like, holy crap. Ah, but no, I've got like a whole bunch of weapons. And this one, I don't want to destroy the metal pipe. I am thinking maybe I can probably repair it. I don't like to leave myself with no focus. Let's see. Metal pipe 2, so about 4, at least we have 2 left. Whatever, could be worse. Alright. Alright, you, come on, let's go. Yeah, alright. What's that? Wait, what's the skull thing? Examine? Examine. Okay, so it's a plastic puppet imitating a human, has limbs with ball joints and hands clenched in fists, but not a spark of its own mind or a trace of free will. Mannequin prepares for devastating attack. Alright, so that's what it means. Gotcha. It's only 2 life. Yeah, it's not a problem. So this guy's gonna attack in 1, but that includes 0, so I'll kill them all by the time anyone attacks. Alright, here we go. Bye-bye. Human bone? No, thank you. Plastic torso, terrible item. Yeah, terrible item. Now, we got a cardboard box. Yeah, I don't need I'm thinking that they made the easy mode maybe a little too easy, but you know what? I prefer that to too hard, so that's fine. I just want to enjoy the puzzles and the environment, and I have been. This is really great. All right, so what we got here? One man's trash is another man's treasure. All right, well, that is a cliche that is in our language. Your inventory is full. Do you want to pick up a wrench? Not particularly, unless I need to wrench something. I have so many other things. I was hoping that there would be something useful. Maybe the wrench is useful, who knows? But right now, are there any other adjacent rooms? Nope. So let's get out of here. I think we need another mask. We're gonna get it probably in the ballerina room. Yeah. I forgot what this was about. Well, let's go to the ballerina room. Hello, birdies. All right. Oh yeah, and the out of tune puzzle. I think I did this before, but just to make sure. Yeah, okay. I don't know. So some pianos are self-playing, so it's worth a try. Okay, so go down, go to the right, see what's up there. Let's see what's up. And we have the ballerina room. And because there's so many ballerinas and music boxes, I really assume, and there are so many of these on music boxes, I assume this wind-up key is going to be used in this room right here. I'm calling it. Not really that hard of a call, so if I'm right, I don't expect very much props. Let's see here. How many rooms is connected? Alright. Yeah, let's solve this. So this is like the last room. So I'm not sure, but I don't know. Maybe we can find like a mask or something here. What's this? A ballerina doll standing still and silent, collecting dust. Something's missing. Alright, well I think I know what's missing, but before I do what I think I need to do, let me just look around. Pixel hunt. Something everybody needs to do in adventure games. Examine this. Have metal bars block the passage. There's doesn't seem to be any sort of lock or keyhole anywhere. It's because the ballerina has to dance, silly. A big wind-up key has been lost. Well, that's good. So that part's right. Won't turn. It's stuck. Well, I have something for stuck things. Nice song. I like that song. Tchaikovsky. I think it's Swan Lake. It's also famously used in Loom, the game. Alright, so let's the ballerina doll spins in circles, dancing to the music box tune. But we're not done yet. We're not going to oh, this turned blue. Huh. Interesting. Maybe I'm still not going there yet. Okay, there seems to be a toolbox here that's been left behind. Some ravens or crows. And a chimney. Still have coal. Oh, what's this? Tutu. Amelia, it's good to see you. Alas, the circumstances are far from good. Alright. A friendly Sphinx. Not a cat person. Alright, well let's first check this toolbox. Do I pick up a screwdriver? Sure. Let's talk. I don't need healing. I need more focus. Mannequins. This place is crawling with all of those mannequins. Their uniformness and lack of facial features hints at something. Perhaps something about losing one's identity, or fear of becoming plain and indistinctive. Whatever the case may be, I do not know why they are here. It is a relatively new addition. So they weren't here before Thomas was lost? Yeah, good thing I didn't discard that oil can. I would have been a dead man walking. Indeed, keep in mind, this realm is ever-changing. There are no constants that cannot or will not be altered with time. Perhaps the mannequins are somehow connected to your brother's fate. Perhaps they're not. They could be the cause, but also the consequence. Attic, huh? I don't think an attic is a regular nightmare trope, is it? Kind of is. This realm does not take the human concept of tropes into consideration. Things in the attic are hidden away from the world. They're objects frozen in time, memories encapsulated within household items that people decided to put away. Encapsulated memories. Isn't that the case with most items? Yes, but the items people decided to pull out of view are somewhat special. They are not desired around anymore. They're still too precious to just throw away, but too harmful and too painful to keep around. I would say this place represents suppressed memories, a storage for all the things that are no longer needed or welcomed in life. Some memories are too shameful to keep, some are too heartbreaking. In any case, going through them might be cathartic, but often just traumatic and painful. This feels like a good place to look for your brother, I believe. I need healing. Can you hear me? I can, although you don't appear to be wounded. If you just need help regaining strength, find me again and just ask about the realm of dreams. Tell me something about the realm of dreams. What is the realm of dreams? It is everything you see here. It is all the dreams everywhere. When a human sleeps, their dream is like a river. Follow that river long enough and you will at some point meet an ocean. The realm of dreams is that ocean. If it's deep enough, you can visit a dream of anyone in the whole world. More so than that, just like there are many dreams, there are many waking worlds. Your reality is just one of the many. You mean parallel universes? Yes. Some of those worlds are similar to yours, some completely different. You cannot visit those worlds directly, or at least people should not be able to. But you can meet people from other worlds here, in the realm of dreams, as it is sort of a middle ground. Dreams is bridges between worlds. That's incredible. My advice would be to try and focus on your own world for now. You can meet other people in the realm of dreams, other living, breathing people that are asleep. Correct. Their sleep takes them deep enough, moving from their personal pocket into the vast space beneath, they can be met. We call them dreamers or travelers. Dreamers are self-explanatory, travelers because they can and often do travel from one dream to another. I'll let you know if I meet any of those dreamers. And I did. Journalist Joshua. I met a journalist. His name is Joshua, and he writes for Sunrise Telegram newspaper. Thus, he is like a scribe. Not completely wrong, Tutu. He writes, but he's also a reporter. He researches stories and happenings. It's like being a private investigator without the private part. A non-private investigator. You know what a newspaper is, right? Indeed, naturally, although human concepts and constructs change so rapidly, it is sometimes difficult to keep up. But enough about that. You were telling me about a man, not his job. I do believe occupation is not what defines a person. Tell me about the person. Well said. Josh is... He's all these. I mean, he's in a way, he can't do his own things. He can't take his own pictures, and so he has you do them. Doesn't know where the hell he is. But in a way, he's also really excited about what's going on and trying to figure out mysteries and whatnot. And his motive, this sort of describes his motive. I mean, you know, he's probably driven towards self-advancement. And he's probably driven towards narcissistic tendencies. I don't know. I'll go curious and ambitious. seems to love his investigation. He's curious, that's for sure. He's ambitious, maybe even too ambitious. I'm not sure what he thinks he can gain from a news story of his own dream. Perhaps he merely wishes his readers to be well informed, thus showing care for strangers. No, that's not what I meant. The point is, as determined as he has no idea what's really going on here. But then again, neither do you, Amelia. Touché. She likes saying touché a lot. Dr. Schultzer. I met a scientist, Dr. Schultzer. He's the one that gave me the electrode cap, you know? The one that I think saved me from the shadow people. So you knew that man before embarking on this journey. That's the weird part. I don't remember ever meeting him before, yet I had a device from the beginning. Inquisitive. There might be several explanations of this. First, perhaps you really have not met before. Time in the realm of dreams sometimes flows in a different way than you are accustomed to. Multiple versions of similar events can occur next to each other, swapping places, divergent in time. So, I have not met the version of Dr. Schultzer that gives me the device yet, or some other version of me met him? I don't get it. It's complicated, but it is but one of the possible answers. The second explanation would be that you did meet him, but this memory was lost during your encounter with the shadow people. I told you, Amelia, you do not escape them unscathed like that. They might have taken part of you, some of your memories. I guess I can't know if they took something if I don't remember it. Whatever I lost, I'm just glad I still remember my brother. There is a third possibility. The man you met lied to you. Ooh, in her face. Lied? Why would he do that? I do not know. I do not say that was the case, but just be careful where you place your trust. So does that mean, should I talk to him again? Jesus. If he lied to me, that's kind of heavy. In that chair? Like, alright. Sidereal Plexus. I've learned that Dr. Schultzer works for Sidereal Plexus Corporation. Sidereal Plexus. Have you heard about them? That name has been appearing more and more in the fabric of the realm, which with unusual density and worrying frequency. What are they doing here? You don't seem too thrilled. I do not know exactly, but I'm indeed not very euphoric with the idea of these scientists probing and poking at this reality, especially with their intrusive methods. What's wrong with science, Tutu? Nothing within science itself is wrong. It's all about how it is utilized. Science is powerful, Amelia. And like every power, it can be used to do bad things. Well, okay, this is a little simplistic here. I can agree that science is good, but it can be misused. I don't think this is what she's saying. I don't know how much this even matters. She's saying nothing is wrong with science. I'll agree. Science is dangerous. Humanity had several close calls already caused by rapid progress of science, atomic bombs, global pollution. Yeah, there's also lots of stuff, I don't know, advancements like medical advancements, scientific, astrophysics, knowing where we came from, all that stuff. That's science too, but, you know, whatever. Atomic bombs, sure. I'm not against science, Amelia. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Tutu, for clarifying that. Well, neither am I, of course. I'm a vet. Born for advancements in medicine? Okay, good. Precisely. I merely said that progress without any control may lead to things moving too fast towards doom, with common sense unable to keep up and without a possibility to correct the course. So what is the correct pace? Who should decide what should and shouldn't be investigated by the researchers? That's an impossible question, especially for your kind that has long turned its back on the guidance of any form of higher powers. Maybe that's why you don't like it. The more people learn about the world, the more they stop believing in things. Science takes away your divinity. Tore down the temples and stripped your status away, didn't it? I do not blame science for that. It is the natural way of things, Amelia. I know that I look and sound like I represent archaic ancient days, and perhaps I do. But at the same time, remember, I protect people from the shadows of their dreams. Every human dreams of a better tomorrow, of progress. Science is what brings them to the tomorrow they dream of when they are here. It would be hypocritical of me to stand against it, even if it ultimately leads to me vanishing completely from existence. A lost child. I found traces of someone's activity. Didn't really meet them, but I found stuff. Crayon drawings, toys. I think there was some kid lost out here. Children are easy targets for nightmares with their vivid imagination, but also they are good at finding guardians for the very same reason. So I shouldn't be worried? You cannot save everyone, Amelia, nor should you try. Some have to face their nightmare by themselves to be shaped into what they are meant to become. And remember, vivid imagination is a double-edged sword. You might be scared by more things, but you can also imagine more things to protect you. I really like this world, man. And I'm liking Tutu too, as well. Like with her explanations, they're not so cliche that they aren't interesting. And this world building, and this is kind of a text dump, but the world building is interesting, for sure. About the realm of dreams. Tell me something about the realm of dreams. It meant that other people should not be able to visit parallel universes. That is correct. Why? People cross borders from their respective waking worlds to here and back every night. If someone leaves to a different world, they take up the spot of someone else. That someone else has nowhere to return to. In rare cases, they can swap places with the one that took their spot, but that is very unlikely. And they can't wake up. What happens to them? I do not know. And we probably do not want to find out. Dangerous dreams? You say they're nightmares, terrible things, but people have always had nightmares. It's no big deal if something happens here to a person. As long as it's not the shadow people. It's not really dangerous, right? Right? First of all, Amelia, yes, people always have had nightmares. But how can you be certain it's not that they only wake up fine because guardians are protecting them? Because you'd have to be busier than Santa is on Christmas Eve all the time. I'm not the only guardian. Time here moves differently, but I will admit the consequences of being hurt or dying here are usually not commensurate. I'll have to look that one up later. People wake up feeling tired, exhausted, sick. Sometimes they experience emotional trauma, but even if they don't remember the dream, their life's force is still drained in this way or another. They don't remember the nightmares, but they keep experiencing their consequences. Unexplained insomnia is often results of the human body instinctively trying to avoid being subjected to the same trauma again, even if the mind had rejected it. It is more than just a minor inconvenience. You need to understand, as you explore the realm of dreams in its current state of disarray, you will see what I mean. Most people don't die then, but they are, like, dead inside? Dead inside. This is a fitting form of phraseology. Let's talk about something else. I should go. Thanks, Tutu. You rule. Alright, so Tutu's here to heal me. I have something here to deal with. I have something there to deal with. I think something here, that was the thing that those were the masks. I need to find a mask. I need to go here too. So let's go. You know what? Because those bars, I don't know. That seemed like sort of a final place to visit. Let me go to the other place first. Well, nah, I'm already here. Alright. Well, I'm glad that it's just a room. Alright. Well, let's see what's out there. So it's like there's some day, there's some night. Interesting. A garbage container. I'll pick up a pickaxe. You already have this. Okay, blah, no. Metal chest. Cardboard box. Do you want to pick up a box cutter knife? Not particularly. Yeah, I've only got one spot. So no. Do you want to pick up a tiger plushie? I'm thinking I'm gonna need that. Let's examine it. Stuffed plushie of a white tiger, a snuggly toy all alone, lost in its place. Anything? Can I open it or no? Okay. Well, tiger plushie, come with me, buddy. Let's check the map. Alright, so we've done that. We can't solve this yet. So I guess we just go here. So we're almost done, I think. We just gotta go there. It's probably gonna give us a solution for, and I don't know what the deal is with the oh jeez. Okay, well, whatever. I can kick your ass. Use item. This. And I think I can imagine and I'm going to just repair this metal pipe one more time. That's fine. So enjoy this. All right. Remains. Bone. Plastic torso. Yeah, nothing important. Another human bone. I'm all good. So basically, I just don't want to. What? Oh, okay. I don't want to destroy this. I want to be able to make another one of these because those are really nice for attacking many enemies at once. Let's make our way over here. Go west, young man. Postcard. Go west, go west, go west. You know what? I really don't want to, like, leave this guy hanging or whatever. Oh. It was just a desiccated body. Alright, well. I'm glad it's not stuck in a cocoon, at least. Alright. Now, how do I go west? Can't go west here. Gotta go down. And here's where the kids are, so I need to find out where the tiger plushie might be useful. Oh no. That puzzle with the cars, I hope it's not gonna be like... That seems like a really impractical puzzle if it's something involved, because I can barely even see. And yes, there we go. Oh, but there's okay. There's a sign for a tiger. All right, I'll put this by the bed. Tiger plushie. Hey, let me go over there. Tiger plushie's been lost. Now what? Small tiger plushie sits in the mattress. It looks like it belongs here. Alright. Any kids? Any nasty surprises or kids? Anything? Like, do I interact with it? This toy looks like it belongs here. I'm not sure why, but it just feels right. Maybe I should check on it later. What do you mean check on it later? What? What? Okay, so I've basically... Alright. So do I talk with Tutu now? I'm thinking I might have opened up another conversation tree, or at least option with Tutu. If not, I guess I go over here, even though I only have 2 masks. And then I have to go back here. Oh boy. Anything? Well, if there was anything, there would be a exclamation point. So go east, young man. Alright, you. Let's see. Other people. Lost child. Okay. So something else should go. Oh, leave the room and go back? That's a good idea. I don't know why I didn't do that. Did I do that? Seems like I can't believe I didn't do that if I didn't do that. It seems like such a... I mean, in Quest for Glory, you know, the healer lady tells you to return after a period of time, but all you have to do is exit and go back in. It's a trope. It's an adventure game trope. I totally forgot. What kind of adventurer am I? Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's go. Kevin, you're absolutely right. I hope this works. Alright. What's going on? There we go. You're right. Kevin2099 again. Helpful with your input. One man's trash is another man's treasure. A masked mannequin head. Do you want to pick up a masked mannequin head? Yes. So an executioner sometimes wears a masked mannequin head. Maybe I put the masked mannequin head on the one that had a knife instead of the sinister one. Oh, thanks, Kevin. That's very nice of you to say. You're a great adventurer too, which is why I'm glad to have your input. You caught me. You caught me with the mistake, and I'm glad you did. All right, let's go. Let's make our way. Here we go. All right. I would think. I mean, he's menacing, so I'm giving him the evil-looking mask. A kneeling masked mannequin with a sad-looking mask. A limp mannequin. Ah, it's dead. Right, so it wouldn't have a face. It's gone. Right? And so that's why this would act as sort of a shroud. Whoa, hold on a second. Maybe not. Let's see. Masked mannequin head. It's a plastic mannequin head with a disgusting mask screwed on. I don't know what it's made of, but it stinks terribly bad. Well, I'm glad that I didn't. Did I get rid of my screwdriver? I don't think I did. I think I found one. I know I don't have any more focus left, and I don't feel like going down to the... thank goodness I got one use left in this. Oh, wow. That would have been terrible if I had to go all the way down, like, the elevator again. Oh, geez. Okay. Let's combine this with this. Okay, death mask. Gotcha. So definitely this is on the dead guy. Death mask you should place on the face of the deceased person. This one is screwed to a mannequin's head. It's broken and damaged. The inside feels weirdly moist, while the teeth look terrifyingly real. Okay. Well, be that as it may, let's use that item and put it on the lying mannequin. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, you know what? Screw it. I can take him. Alright, what, you gonna attack me after one thing? I'll take you. Examine. A mannequin wearing a menacing mask, turning on an otherwise faceless expression into a sinister glare. Masked mannequin prepares to attack. Damage 1 red thing. That's nothing. So I assume this is the boss. I can't imagine anything else being the boss. So let's what we got here? Make him bleed for 2 turns and give him 1 damage on top, or give him 2 damage and make him bleed for a turn. So many possibilities. Or 2 damage and bleed for a turn. Use a cleaver. Alright, well, now that it's 0, let's use our nailed boards. Yeah, enjoy getting hurt by that. Alright, anyway. I don't think you have much more time to attack me. Let's just make you bleed a little bit. And you're gonna die trying to attack me. There we go. Let's check the remains. I'll pick a human bone. Why not? I mean, there's no point. I think we basically beat the dream, right? I mean, that's. Do I talk with Tutu? Nah, she's kind of far away. All right, let's do this. Dream complete. These dreams are gigantic. And by the way, I'm increasing my inventory a lot. That's my #1 priority. And good thing too, because I got a lot of echoes. Yeah, thanks, Kevin. Alright, so I guess like that's like there wasn't any dialogue at the end there. I mean, there was a lot of dialogue last time, but this time we're just kind of we beat the attic, which means we have like a forest, and we have who knows what else to deal with next week. So I think we actually made a record for people who came. I think it might have reached 30 or close to 30, and that's awesome for my channel. I'm really kind of psyched, and I think it's partially because I've been making shorts. So thanks to everybody, all the lurkers, and all you guys who helped out as well, and sent in your comments while live, and you know, please please comment. You know, what was your favorite part of this adventure? Who's your favorite character? You like Tudu? You don't like Tudu? You like Amy? You don't like Amy? You like the enemies? You like the world building? What about the world building do you like? Do you not like? Give me a message. I'll respond. Let's have some talk, and join the Discord. The Discord's in the description. I'm gonna have a pinned comment with all the links. If you want to and you enjoy my stuff, I've got a Ko-fi account, and that will explain itself. And yeah, so with all that said, thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate you all very, very much. And next time will be next Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. We will tackle a new dream, totally blind, no walkthrough, and we will get it. And we will continue to enjoy this game, blind, the way it should be. And we'll beat it that way. And we'll see what sort of ending we get. So again, thank you to everybody. Kevin, thank you. And everyone else who is still awake and still here. And everyone who retroactively was here but had to fall asleep and is now finishing up watching the rest of the video. Thank you all for coming, even at least for a part of it, for the live part. And also thank you for everybody who is just watching the VOD. With that being said, with me thanking everybody, I'm going to bid you all adieu, because it is 2:42. We started at like 9:30 today because my computer crapped out on me. Usually we start at 8 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, great episode today, and it'll be a great episode next week. So bye bye everybody. See you all on the flip side. All right, let's see.